News you can't rely on, riveting sports stories that go absolutely nowhere, and analysis that make zero sense. Get up to date, slightly confused weather reports from our lead meteorologist, Jane.
The weather on Liza is absolutely beautiful.
In-depth sports coverage that misses the point entirely with our newest Delta recruit, Tom.
I don't understand how this is fun.
And the current events you can actually rely on, assuming she doesn't hit you with a bat lift. Our KDF warrior, Diane. This is your Federation Space News Network team with your anchors. Bob? What the hell? Who wrote this script? No, not you, Bob. I'm your host, Captain Spicy Pants, and you're watching the Zero to In-Game Report. What's going on, everybody? I am Captain Spicy Pants. Happy Monday. I saw some of you we had a random Sunday. Several of you guys are coming in at a very late time, or you stayed up very late watching Wolf's birthday stream, and that was a fun time. So for those of you that are joining us that stayed up late and have not gone to sleep, I appreciate that. Don Brook, what is going on? Good to see you. Swifty Healer, you as well. So we have a theme night tonight. And what is a theme night for us? Well, we've actually been kind of working this over on Wolf Gray's channel. And tonight is going to be a Kelvin theme night. Exactly. Well, we're going to run TFOs. We are not doing DSCs. We are not doing the boring solo grinding stuff. So we're doing TFOs. The only rules for tonight is that if you wish to join us, you have to be in some kind of Kelvin timeline starship. That's right. I am holding us to a Kelvin theme. Why? Because the Kelvin Bundle released. I obviously got the bundle. I have several other... Wait, I'm missing a character. There she is. I have several other characters that are already in their Kelvin ships. But, so if you would like to join us on TFOs... we will probably be doing advanced for the most part, but if the team can handle it, then we'll move up to elites. But otherwise, whether it's the Kelvin Connie, the Vengeance, the Destroyers, the D4X, the new ships, right? Any of them, you can be in any of those ships. And if you notice, I titled the stream Semi-ish, which means you don't have to go full on Kelvin. You do get bonus points if you're even more Kelvin than just the ship, right? If you're on the ground, if we do a ground TFO, because they're going to be random queues, so we get all the bonus marks as possible. So it could be ground or space. So if your character's set up on the ground in a Kelvin uniform, great. If you have a Kelvin weapon, great. But I'm not going to hold you to it. Mainly because I don't want you having to hurt your DPS, as we know that... some of the Kelvin weapons are a little bit lackluster. Not all of them, but some of them are. So it's a Kelvin-ish theme for tonight. I'll be glad when I can get the Mud Beyond... Yes, that Muds Beyond Darkness bundle is a fantastic bundle. So to start things off, I'm going to jump on Maddie, our engineer, who is in the Kelvin Constitution for tonight. So we're going to start her off. We're going to run some TFOs on her. If anybody does not have me on their friends list, or... just wants to join me, add me as a friend, or anything else, there is my tags on PC. I am currently on at Lord Titanius. Stupid ass name. That's because I was dumb and made that name when Star Wars The Old Republic came out, and I didn't think about it. So anyways, there you go. That is my accounts. Feel free to add me, and I'm just going to queue up some TFOs tonight. Let's put on some. We're gonna just put on some chillaxing music. That's kind of the whole overall theme for tonight. But like I said, anybody's welcome to join us. And I'm just gonna keep queuing these up. There will be some blinding lens flares, so make sure you bring your sunglasses because you know we do have the Vanity Shield. We have all the Kelvin ships now in the game. I think we have every single one of them now. So, but I thought, you know what? Might as well start off with something iconic. We might as well hit the Kelvin Constitution, right? And that is what she looks like with the Kelvin Vanity Shield in sector space. Very, very blinding. Let me get out of this deep space encounter area so we really just see her all in her beauty. And this is not the Intel version of the Connie. This is the Command Connie. This is the one from Star Trek 2009. This is not the Connie 2 variant. So, here, let me even let's do all the beauty shots for her, and let's render. Oh, actually, let me turn up the render scale. I can type render scale 2. There we go. Bring up the render scale some. We'll drop this. And I already have my field of vision. Oops, I didn't mean to take a screenshot, but I got a screenshot out of it. Yay. All right, there we go. So that's her with the Kelvin Vanity Shield. So if you're curious about it, you don't have it. That's what it looks like on the Kelvin Constitution. It actually looks very clean on there. It's very nice. The deflector dish is bright. Fantastic. You did both accounts on PC. Very nice, Swifty Healer. Very awesome. I love this bundle. Granted, this is not part of the bundle. This ship is not part of the bundle, but the Vanity Shield is. But like I said, we're going to start on the Constitution, and then we're going to make our way to the other ships that are part of the bundle. So we will do that. But it's going to be TFOs tonight. Random TFOs. Kelvin themed. Everything Kelvin. As much as we can, anyways. I'll give a couple minutes for people to trickle in here, and then we'll start firing them off and just kind of go about it from there. But I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. The lights on the Vulcan exosuit is very blinding. Oh, I haven't even put that on yet. I'm glad you called that out there. I haven't even put that on yet. I really want to see what that looks like. You know what? Now's the perfect time. We're waiting for people to trickle in. Let me get that. Let me reclaim the exosuit and put it on this character. And let me go see what that looks like. Is it under? No, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Is it items? There it is. Yep. Okay. Let me go put the exosuit on. I have not seen it, and I've had this bundle since it came out, but I haven't actually tried it on yet. So let me go see what it looks like. She's such a beautiful ship. Like I know that a lot of people aren't fans of it, but I am. I'm a huge fan of this aesthetic. It's just like a big. Those freaking nacelles are huge. They're massive. All right, let me go see. Let me go preview this. I'm very, very curious to see what this Starship Bridge. Yeah, we'll go look at it on here. I did create the cold weather costume. I do have it on one of my characters. We'll be sure to check it out. But I do have that. I actually previewed the costumes. I didn't preview the Evo suit because I just didn't think about it. Like I was like ooh-ah all over the uniforms and everything. So I should have been a little bit more prepared, but I got to be prepared as much as I could. I want to give a massive thank you to everybody on YouTube this past week. That beginner's guide video really paid off for me. So I appreciate the support on that. We are now at 2,100 subscribers on YouTube when 2 weeks ago we just crossed that 2,000 mark. So 100 more captains have crossed over to the Federation of Space News Network. Thank you all for your support on YouTube. I appreciate it. It just means we're going to keep doing more kind of stuff like that. I can tell you this week there will only be one video this week, and that's just going to be Bob's recap video because If you notice, he didn't have one this previous weekend because of the beginner's guide, which means I have a backlog I got to catch up on, right? So it's just going to be a minute for me to readjust on the YouTube side of things, but we'll be okay. All right, let's see what this looks. Oh no, I already got it on. I want to see what it looks like. All right, so how do you toggle the lights on this? I know that you can. Is it just the flashlight here? Oh, it is. Look at that. That's not too bad. I guess it depends on what environment you're in, right? That's not too terrible, though. But I guess it would depend on the environment you're in. Bacon Commander, saw your beginner's guide. Good work. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Like I said, it was a 2.5-week process. My microphone was fighting me on the noise gate in a couple areas, but that was probably the cleanest recording I got from it. And I was like, you know what? I'm done fighting with my mic. I've literally adjusted this thing 1,000 times, and it was just certain words that I was projecting or not saying as clear was not coming through, and I was like, I'm done. Recording a guide for an hour straight. That was an hour straight recording with, of course, edits and everything else in between. I was like, I'm done with this. But yeah, it's not too terrible at all. And then we have the cold fusion flash, right? Yeah. So. Yeah, it's the same that you can get from Ryza. Yeah, I think, I mean, like, it's a neat looking suit. I thought they said inside the helmet. I thought the inside of the helmet was supposed to look different. Am I confused on this? Isn't that what they said? Like, I can barely see. I mean, it just looks like a matte thing for me. Maybe my graphics settings aren't high enough for it. But if I adjust my graphics settings, it could crash the stream just because dual streaming and the encoder, right? So maybe that's what it is. If somebody has a screenshot of it, like different than what you see here on screen, feel free to post it in our Discord. I'd love to see what it looks like. I mean, I can see it after stream. Always an option. But maybe I was wrong. Maybe I swear they said something about like you could see inside your helmet though. But that's okay. If not, it's not a bad. I like it. It's not bad at all. It is bright though. Holy crap, that is bright. You won't get lost in space. You won't get lost anywhere. Oh, I dig that. I like this suit a lot. Okay, all right. That's pretty neat. They did a pretty good job with it overall. Of course, the bridge crew is all in their Kelvin uniforms as well. We had made sure that we and we even brought this guy back from the Kelvin universe, even though his passives are not the greatest. It's okay. He's part of the crew. So I made sure that I themed out as much as I could and was willing to theme out, and then the rest of the weaponry and stuff is kind of more or less like things that I'm going to do that's going to help us out. Oh god, you damn dirty bot, get out of here. All right, there we go. All right. But like I said, we're going to run some TFOs. If you want to join us, you are more than welcome to send me a message. Well, I don't usually keep my chat up, but if you guys want to, you can send me a message. I'll leave the chat up for now. Otherwise, I'm just going to queue up some randoms, and we're just going to bring in the Connie. We are not doing elite on this theme build. But I'm going to do advanced and just collect some marks. Get a few marks that I need to continue upgrading this character. Once I'm done collecting these marks, which will only take like 3 or 4 TFO runs, then I'm going to switch to another character and we're going to fly some more Kelvin ships. So, yeah, so we'll do that. We'll see what's going to happen from here. It could be very good. It could be very bad. Well, it shouldn't be bad. Advanced isn't the worst thing in the world to run, but I can tell you right now, this character is running on a bunch of reclaim stuff. I got a friend request from a D Brook. If you're in chat, let me know who you are so I can put a comment next to your name, so I know I have comments next to people's names that way I know who you are when I go to group up with you or whatnot. On this alt, if I do all Omega level 6, will be minus on dilithium on Omega. No, so if you hit level 6 in any reputation, your dailies go away, but you get the hourly, which also retains the same bonus as the oh, okay, Don Brook. Oh, I guess that makes sense. D Brook, got it. I apologize, Don Brook. So basically, Swifty Healer, I'm not tier 6 on this character at all, which is why I'm working on them. When I get to my tier 6 characters, I will show you. It's really just your daily becomes the hourly. So you will get this 340 dilithium every hour instead of this 140. So you'll get this 340 every single hour instead of a daily. Your daily goes away and you get the hourly. So just keep that in mind. You actually gain more dilithium for doing the hourlies. So kind of a neat thing that they did to reward the players. I suppose that, you know, once you hit tier 6. Don't sweat it. You will be good to go. Oh my gosh, why am I hitting all the bad things? I'm hitting all the bad things. Oh, it's not going to matter. I'm not even going to be able to get a single shot off. Yeah. We're just looking pretty in the Constitution. We ain't doing anything. Somebody just wiped this out in a heartbeat. For my armor, it's minus the dilithium to buy them. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, like... Yeah, if you're gonna buy stuff from the reputation store, yeah, you're gonna lose that dilithium when you buy it. But I mean, you can regain it just, you know, at the same time. But yeah, it does cost you the dilithium to buy it. One way to waste my dilithium on my rank 6. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a good way if you think about it. Wow, that was so fast. That was very fast. That was fast. I wasn't even running a parser. I have no idea what anybody was doing. But yeah, I mean, everything that you're going to buy from your reputation stores is going to cost dilithium. So it will pull from one of two places. If you have reputation vouchers that you got from either lock boxes or, well, I think that's the only place you really can get reputation vouchers. But anyways, if you got reputation vouchers, it'll draw from this first. If you don't, it's going to draw from your refined dilithium. So whichever way you go about it is where you're going to dilithium at. Eric Hawk, good to see you. Oh, another thing I almost or did forget today. What is that? If you're in a fleet with a rank 3 fleet dilithium mine, you should get a dilithium price discount. You do on the dilithium or on the fleet store items, depending on what your fleet's holding is in here, right? So you get these dilithium discounts. So depending on what your fleet is, if it's an alpha, beta, gamma fleet, you will get that dilithium discount in fleet stores. Now, you won't get it on reputation stuff, but you can unlock account-wide reputation dilithium. Actually, I want to do this in a video and tell people about this too, because a lot of people don't know this, but if you don't have a character that's at rank 6 at all, and then you get one to rank 6, you're going to get a project that says account-wide dilithium or account-wide something discount, right? So it'll be like marks, energy credits, and dilithium will be discounted throughout your whole account, meaning like these items right here. Here's a perfect example. Let me slot up something that's space-wise. I think normally this is what, 32,000, right? As you can see, mine is 16,250. So you can actually bring down the price once you have one character that's rank 6 in all your reputations. So it is 100% an option. But I don't know why. Well, I might actually want these engines at some point, but I don't want them right now, so I'm going to cancel the project. I need the marks to get stuff. All right, so what marks do we need? We need Romulan. Let's start there. I guess it automatically picked Omega marks, or I picked them. Okay, whatever. I have like 200k ore. The bottleneck of being able to refine it sucks. I don't know how I will ever get it all refined with an 8k cap per day. So if it's one character, yeah, it'll take you a long time. If you do the method that I've talked about in the past Oracle, is you do 8,000 per character and then you mass move it through the exchange here. Like you will list, say, Zen to buy that 25, right? But like, say I want to move all of this in right here, I would just put, or all this dilithium, I'd put it there and move it to the other character, hit cancel offer, and withdraw. Like, that's an option that you have, but if you're doing it on one character, yeah, it's going to take some time to do. 100%. Exactly. Exactly, Eric Hawk. That's why you play multiple tunes. 100%. That's why you do that, is you do 8,000 per tune per day, as much as you possibly can. I know a lot of y'all work. I know a lot of y'all have different lives that, you know, much time to play, so I 100% understand that. But can't you only move refined ore? Yes, that's what I mean. You move the refined ore to the character that you, I guess, essentially want to either build that dilithium on for purposes of either if you're buying Phoenix upgrade tokens, if you're going to list it all on the exchange to sell at once, which, by the way, guys, Bob Zen is finally going through. We will have an update on that this weekend. That 500 Zen is actually starting to trickle through. But anyways, that's not here nor there. Yeah, so yes, it is per character. It is refined ore. But if you're trying to build up dilithium for a specific character for whatever resources you're trying to do, moving that refined dilithium to that character can be beneficial, right? So if you're trying to do that, then yes. I'm sorry that ISA took so long. That's fantastic. I'm glad you were in that. I was like, man, that happened so fast. I don't know what. It makes sense now. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Cheops is here in chat with us. Thank you so much for that, Cheops. That was great, though. I was like, I'm just barely pressing buttons here. Everything blew up so fast. But yeah, it was a terribly long TFO. Please do not allow it again. I require more spacebar slamming. Please and thank you. Just, 2 seconds is far too long. It's far too long. We should not be in TFOs that long. This is uncalled for. Over 30 seconds uninstalling. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. How are you, chaps? Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday night. It's already Monday night. I feel like it is the start of the week, but I was just like, the weekend went by quick, so yeah. You hope I get oh no, I've gotten used to that TFO. It's not my favorite by any means, but it's not terrible. Like, if you just stand back, you collect the particles and you book it, it's not bad at all. It's just, it is annoying process for it, but yes. Jericho, how many tunes do you have that you move or that you refine dilithium on? I guess that's the main question, is how many tunes do you have that you're doing it on? Because if it's I guess the other part of that question is, what are you concerned about building the dilithium for? Are you trying to turn it into Zen? Is that what your ultimate goal is? Oh no, it's actually not popping. D&D, good to see you. Welcome back in. How are you? How was your weekend? Oh, there we go. There we go. Like I said, folks, you are more than welcome to join me. We are doing a Kelvin theme night. All that is required of you that have trickled in, if you wish to join us, just be in a Kelvin Starship, or bonus points if you're Kelvin Ground or Starship. You don't have to be fully themed out in Kelvin gear, because as you can see, I am not. I am actually running like obliviating phasers that I had in my bank. So, but we want to see the Kelvin stuff tonight. All right. I didn't get to stream with the Kelvin Bundle last week. I was busy making a guide. So this is my Kelvin night. You just got the new ship. Which one? The Cavort? Did you get the Cavort? I think everybody's pretty much unlocking the Cavort today or yesterday, right? I'm pretty sure I don't know. I as y'all know, I bought it out, so I don't know what day exactly it is a full farm out. Is it today or was it yesterday? Either way, if you got the Cavort, congratulations. It is a fantastic ship. I absolutely love it. It's a dream to fly. For PC, it was Sunday. That's right. And that's right, console. By the way, while I have a lot of you in here, I will be a console pleb next week. Next Monday, I will be a console pleb. Oh no, I am joining the ranks of the console players. No, I am just kidding. You are not a console pleb. I love you all very much. I will be doing Monday night on Xbox to start my undiscovered unlocks over there. So, for any console players that wish to join us on Xbox next Monday, you are more than welcome to. We will be farming. I'll probably do some deep space encounters and then maybe some. I will probably do some defensive starbase one. So I get to farm the Cavort all over again. But I think that releases tomorrow for you all. So I'm excited for that. You guys are going to have a lot of fun with that ship, and then, you know, unlocking and then getting your DSCs in. So that's going to be fantastic. Y'all have a lot to look forward to come tomorrow. If console and PC would crossplay, I would. Waiting for tomorrow for the Cavort event. See, there we go. The one and only MDDI. Welcome in. Yes, y'all get it tomorrow, and I have been an advocate for hoping. This is my hope. We all know what's going on with the console situation, right? PlayStation, Xbox, you guys are kind of getting a little bit of the shaft, and I'm not talking about from the STO side of things. I'm talking about from the Sony and Microsoft side of things. I got bloated up quick. Anyways, you guys are getting the shaft on that. You guys are getting a lot of things that are requiring licenses, and a lot of things that are now talking about putting advertisements into games. My hope for y'all is that STO kind of takes acknowledgement of what's going on with Sony and Microsoft and gives you guys an option to potentially port your characters to PC if you would like to, but you can also play on console if you would like to. Oh my goodness, we are getting... Ooh, this is not a good run. This is a bad run. Because I kind of fear for what could potentially happen to console players as the future is not looking so good for console as a whole. I'm not talking about STO. I'm talking about Sony and Microsoft's practices right now. They are not good. So I'm hoping that STO will take a look at this situation and realize, like, this is not good as a whole for the gaming community, right? So I hope they can give you guys some options in that aspect, because and again, this isn't the fault of STO, so I'm not trying to put that on them. I don't want anybody thinking that I'm saying this is STO's doing. This is a Sony and Microsoft issue. This is something that they're not handling very well, and a lot of gamers are taking note of it. And I think if STO wanted to get ahead of the curve, I sincerely hope that they will at least look into ways that they can give you guys kind of just like a safe space, so that you don't have any issues in the future, whether it's things that Sony's doing for licensing or for game ownership. If you haven't played a game in a long time, or you haven't logged in a long time, there's a lot of issues there. And then Microsoft, of course, is talking about putting advertisements in their games and stuff, which is another thing, right? So I really hope that STO can look at this and go, oh no, FSN crew, new officer on deck. Oh, Mark Cavill, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that. We do have updated bot commands as of tonight. New things happen when people join us, so there is that. I've done a little bit of work on the stream, not a lot, but a little bit. Welcome in. Appreciate you. That is harder than to fix the server. Sony and Microsoft kicking off like that, they got a bar. Yeah, exactly. I feel like right now, Sony and Microsoft are really at each other's throats about, like, who can really kind of piss off the gamer base more. I feel like that's the case, and I don't think it's healthy at all. Like, I just don't. And again, I'm an advocate for console. I really sincerely want you guys to have an enjoyable experience no matter what. But at the same time, I just feel like what they are doing as a company, or as companies, I should say, is like, whew, it's brutal. Destiny. I wish this game was on mobile. I mean, like, I joke around a lot, and I'm allowed to joke around about this because y'all know I do have an Xbox account. I used to say that console was the mobile version of I really did, and this was just because of the fact that, like, it's very neatly packed on console, actually. Like, there are a couple things that I do like about the console UI and layout, and there's a lot of things I don't like how I can't arrange it, how I can't move things, but I always joked about that. But yes, I mean, again, more access to a game that everybody can enjoy and play is beneficial, and it's healthier for the game as a whole. So Everyone knows Taco Bell wins the franchise wars. Yes, yes, we do. That was that in Futurama? Was that where it was? I try to remember where that was from. It's been a minute. I know exactly what you're talking about, Apocatharsis, but no, that wasn't Futurama. I think it was spoofed to Futurama. That was from a movie. What movie was that from? Damn, my brain is not braining. It's definitely a Monday. It can be on a mobile if you're in a Steam native account and have a certain phone app. No kid. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Technically, you could do that through Xbox as well. I think you can play Xbox Mobile, correct? Like you can play it on you can boot it up on your phone through Xbox, the mobile app. We are in the Kelvin Constitution. We're starting off the Kelvin theme night in the old school Command Connie, and then we will get to the new Kelvin ships. But I figured we got to start with the iconic Kelvin Constitution and go from here, and not the Intel 2 Constitution, because of the fact that this was the first one that was ever put into the game. I said, you know what? That's where we're going to start. We're going to start with the first one that was put in the game. There's something special about it for me, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, I got to fly it for a little bit. Demolition Man, thank you. Thank you. I like I said, my brain's not braining. As usual, it's always a Monday. Nishara, good to see you. I do hope the console players like the augmented Gorn if they get the mini bundle. I certainly love them. They are my ground crew on 2 of my characters for sure. I love them. I love the fact that they run around, throw shit, and just like they're great melee characters, and they taunt enemies. Like they're actually pretty damn good for the mini bundle. I highly do recommend it for if you guys have the funds. I don't ever tell you all what to purchase, but I will say that if it's something that you're looking into and you have a little bit of extra money, that mini bundle is awesome. But again, it's your money. Do what you want, or it's your Zen and dilithium, whichever way you build it up. Do what you want with it. I am not going to tell you what to do with it, but I will say it is still awesome. The awesome little mini bundle for the price of like 1,400 Zen, I think is what it was. But I love them. I love having them. So yes. And after exclusive squirt situation isn't winning any fast food wars. You're not wrong. Let's see. I don't even think I have enough DPS to feedback pulse myself. I might, but I don't think so. Not on this character. Cloud streaming remote play with Xbox, yeah. But only certain games. Oh, I do have enough feedback pulse. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, nah, I'll be fine. I totally feedback pulse myself. How much did I actually do to myself? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
That is fantastic. I cannot believe I did that. I mean, I can. It's me. But still. That's great. So you're basically doing a less powerful ship gameplay. Yeah, more or less starting off with the less powerful of the of the Kelvin ships. Yes, we will get through as many of them as possible tonight. But yeah, just like I said, for me it was more or less start with the iconic Enterprise, right, with the Kelvin Constitution, and then make our way to the newer ships. So that's all it was. There was no real hidden agendas or anything like that. I just wanted to fly the Kelvin Connie to start it off, and then we'll switch from there. The sale price was 1,400 Zen. Unless there's a difference on console, I'm not sure. I believe it's going to be the same price for console. I think that's what it said in the blog that recently dropped. So, what's your opinion on the pistol and new ship gear in the Lobby store? So, I do have my own opinions on that. I will be happy to share those with you. That being said, I like the pistol's main firing mode. I do not like the charge up mode. As thematically cool as it is, like it's neat, the time it takes to charge up the pistol and then blow yourself up along with enemies, I don't think it's all that great. But I do like the fast firing mode, and there are other pistols in the game that do that. So in my opinion, buy it if you want to spend 50 Lobby, or if you can. Actually, I don't think it's Unbound. I think it is. I don't have any Lobby on, but I think you once you buy it, it's yours. Like I don't think it's Unbound, but maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't checked. If it's Unbound, then you can buy it on the exchange. If it's not, cautiously buy it, knowing that there are other phasers in the game that perform the same or better, and at the same time, if you like it for just the theme elements, if you like that kind of style of play, I think you'll find enjoyment out of the phaser pistol. Now, I will say this about the gear. I have bought the gear. It's on one of my tunes. I even maxed it all out. The gear, I do not understand to a certain degree. What I understand is it is good. It is good for characters that are not... If you have a brand new character, say this was a brand new, fresh character, and I didn't have all my reclaim stuff that I have on here, yeah, I could justify buying that for that particular character. Because I don't have my reputation stuff. I don't have my reclaim stuff. Yes, I could justify it then. However, that being said, if you've already got sets that you can reclaim, if you have an established account / character that you can get up to tier 6, tier 5 reputation, start getting your rep gear and everything, that set is completely obsolete. I will be 100% honest with y'all. It is 100% obsolete if you have all the other stuff in game available to you out the gate. I'm not sure if the idea of this, and this is the other thing that's confusing about it, because of the price for that set, that space set of gear, I don't know too many new players that are going to be willy-nilly wanting to spend their Lobby on that, especially since it's hard to get Lobby as a fresh new player. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the idea was behind the space set. So overall, I will say the phaser pistol's cool. The space set, I am honest to God, unless you have like no other things to reclaim on starting a fresh new character, that is the only time I would say that set is justified. And I'm not trying to steer anybody wrong. I'm not trying to, tell y'all like do or don't pay for this, but it's just... Yeah, Eric Hawk says the same thing. Yeah, so that was one of the worst failures of store placement they did this year. And again, I'm not, I do promote a lot of stuff in this game. I do. I just want y'all to understand, like, your guys' resources, your money, your dilithium, your Lobby, all of that stuff, I do keep in mind. And I don't want anybody just going out and just being like, oh, well, Captain Spicy Pants said this is great, so I'm going to go buy it. And that's a lot of the reason why I don't do that. Is because, like, what if I said something was great now, and then 2 months down the road or whatever, everybody's playing with it, and they're like, man, this sucks. I just wasted my resources. So, yes, I will give my opinion on it, and I will tell you, if you choose to purchase it, these are the pluses for it. But if you choose not to purchase it, you're not really missing out much on it. So, that's the overall outlook on it. Eric Cox says he'll do a run. It's fantastic. Come join us. Anybody? We're in Kelvin theme ships tonight. Did I open my box already? Gosh, I did. What did I pick? I don't know what I picked. I picked something. Okay, I still have Iconian, Karen, and maybe Lucari. Let me see. Let me see what's close to tier 5. I'm only trying to get her up to tier 5. Okay, so I'm gonna need a little bit more marks, so then I can just get the bonus marks and everything. So it's fine. Let's see, where is... there you go. Invite. Team invite. I'm a Red Bar Bandit. Thank you for that sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Welcome in. If you're here, I don't know. We're getting a lot of subs from the video this last week, so I don't know which way it's going. But if you are here, thank you. If you're watching the video, well, thank you for that as well. Appreciate it. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of time. But, oh, yeah. Eric's into Kelvin Vengeance. I love it. I know it from just the silhouette look. I mean, most of the ships from the... He is into Kelvin Intel Dreadnought. Fantastic. You got a Kelvin tune that has the Connie and Vengeance. I love them both. They are... The Vengeance is by far one of the top performing ships in the game to this day. It has lasted a test of time on this game. The Vengeance came out in 2017, I think it was 2016, 2017, somewhere around that time frame, and it has lasted nine plus years as a top tier ship. It is great. If you have the Vengeance, you are set. Doesn't matter which way you got it. But yes, the Kelvin Constitution needs a bit. Well, okay, the Intel Connie is not too terrible because it has, you know, Intel seating, but the Command variant that I'm on right now is not the greatest ship, but there's something special about having this ship, as it was one of, you know, the very first Kelvin ship to enter the game. So but its seating's not terrible at all. Like, it's just the type of seating it is. Plus, you don't have a hangar bay or nothing, so you don't get any pets or anything. But it's still a good ship. So I just love it. All right, Eric, we will bring in the Vengeance and the Kelvin Constitution. You know what? I probably will fire up a parser just so I can see how gross my character is doing right now. I'd be surprised if I'm hitting like 30K. Wait, you near me? Where are you? I didn't even see you. Oh, that was an earlier run. Not mean to put that up on the screen, but hey, there you go. That was an earlier run from today. Yesterday, I don't know. I'm so confused. Am I accepting this queue or not? You better tell. I'll leave it up for 40 seconds. You let me know if I'm accepting the queue. PC Guru, what's going on? I'm a Red Bar Bandit. I don't know why it changes my name. There's the Vengeance. I'm gonna go up. You know what? I'm gonna decline this queue. I'm gonna decline it. I'm gonna decline it because I want to get the iconic shot. Hold on. You're moving at transwarp speed. Let me just adjust. I'll adjust to you. We got to do the iconic shot for just, you know, the movie purposes. All right. So he's there. He, like, you know, warped in and everything. Oh my gosh, Spicy. You can pilot. You can pilot. There we go. All right. Let's drop the HUD. Let's zoom this in. Kind of like the visual look of the Kelvin phasers and disruptors. Yeah, visually and aesthetically. Oh wow, I'm like way too high. I gotta adjust myself some more, because like the way the shot was from the movie, right? It was like, back it up. Am I backing up? Oh my gosh, I can't tell. Wait, where did you go? I lost you now. Where did you disappear to? Did you go into the TFO? Oh no, did you go in? Oh my gosh, what are you doing? I was trying to pull up, like, I guess you went into the TFO. What I was trying to do was recreate the scene where the Vengeance and the Connie meet for the first time in space, right? I'm sorry, I smacked the microphone. My fault. Anyways, so I was trying to recreate it where they were like, you know, the Vengeance was kind of up here and the Connie was down here, like threatening and everything. So I was trying to position myself, and I'm like, where did he go? He disappeared by the time I rotated my camera around. That was a fail on my part. That's okay. Oh, you're in Kittimer space? Oh, that'd be quick and over. We can wait. It'll be a quick TFO. It'll be done and over within like 3 minutes. Yeah, you're fine. No worries. We're in no rush tonight. We're just kind of chilling and hanging out. We'll be doing TFOs and just space Barbie and answering questions and having a good time. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're not in it for any other reasons. But I was trying to recreate it. Yeah. I was like, oh, that would be neat, you know, just to, I mean, like, the one thing I don't like about this Vandy shield, I'm sure that y'all can kind of tell right now. I'm going to take it off. Just keep in mind, hold on. So just keep in mind, behind me in sector space, right? Look at, I can't make the box that much smaller, how cloudy it is, right? See how it's really cloudy out there? As soon as I take it off, whew, guys, we're not blinded no more. Sector space looks normal. So keep in mind when you get if you get the bundle on console when it releases, your entire sector space is going to look very murky and muddy, and it's gross. I still like the visual aspect of the glowy bits, but as far as Why not have traits on you? What the heck? Here, put on your entwined. Oh, that might be why I've been like kind of struggling here. Yeah, put on preferential. Yes, I still have other ships to level up on this character, but still. Just keep in mind, it's going to make your sector space and everything look horrible out here, as you can see. So, but otherwise, and I'm hoping they're fixing this tomorrow. There's this box right here. You guys can kind of see it on stream. My mouse is, there's a box here. This happens right now. I'm hoping it'll be fixed by tomorrow when they do the update. But if not, be forewarned, this box only shows up in sector space. So until it gets fixed, if it's, you know, fixed tomorrow, then you don't have to worry about it. But if it's not, you got to deal with this box in space. But otherwise, yes. I know somebody asked earlier, and I briefly saw the conversation. So let me just answer this out of the gate. People have been asking. I saw somebody ask. I think it was somebody on console. Where's my ships at? Oh, I can only review one of these ships right now because the other ones I've already claimed, but I don't have the Newton on this character because it's more or less a command science character or carrier, and I'm not building that on this team. But of the ships that come out of this bundle, all 3 of them are great ships. I just want to be very clear on that that much. But they are specifically designed around different play styles, which I think is fantastic. So when somebody says, what's the best ship from this bundle? It is literally going to come down to how you play the game. It is not even a joke. Nobody's like sugarcoating it. Nobody is going to tell you like, oh yeah, no, it's just about play style. Like, don't worry about it. I don't know what the best ship is. You know, it's literally, again, this ship right here, the Newton, is 100% a carrier, science carrier, right? A science carrier build. So if you're not doing that on your tune, this ship might not be great for you whatsoever. But then you've got the Armstrong and you've got the Salcombe that could be more or less aimed towards like beam boats and whatnot. So it just depends on that play style of your character, and they're all 3 fantastic. And their toys are pretty good on all of them. So yeah, take a stand and pick one. Listen, as a science main, this is my stand. The Newton is my stand, okay? As a science main character, right? Like that's my stance. If you like science shenanigans and you like using pets, the Newton is a fantastic option to the Ark Royal. It's as comparable, I would say. There are things I think the Ark Royal does a little bit better as far as science stuff is concerned, but as far as carrier stuff is concerned, it is on the same playing field, I believe, so far. I've done a little bit of testing with both. I still, in some cases, prefer my Ark Royal, but I will still take this one any day of the week, so. Yes, the lens flares. Eric, you didn't pew that in 0.2 seconds? Okay, you're out. Okay, see, I was wondering. I was like, all right, you got to be out by now. Let's see. Are we still in the same spot? I know I got to re-invite you to the team, but like, you get moved to a different map. Team. The Newton console and trait are going to be meta for carrier play. I would say yes. I do have them slotted on my carrier. Actually, when I switch over to T-Nut, she is in a carrier build. I would 100% say yes. But again, I've only had it for a week and I'm still playing around with tweaks and things. But yeah, I would say that's a pretty solid move there, Bacon Commander. I don't think you can go wrong with the trait or the console off the Newton for carrier builds. You need to clean that Vaseline off your lens. Yes, I know. There's so much blur right here. Okay. I will just switch instant then, because it'll put me over there. You're in, which one did you say you were in? You're in 14. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll just switch into it. Should put me by soul system. Nope, it sure as hell did not. That's fine. We will just... We'll just pick up the buffs and stuff along the way. That'll get us over there in no time. Whee! 102 light years. I I have to say this outcome with the Dartmouth skin is the best. I gotta space Barbie it. I mean, I did for a few times I played around with it, but I gotta remember which one it is. Is that the one that makes it like all kind of brown looking and dirty looking? If so, I have to agree. If that's the one, if that's the skin. But like I said, I do have to. Oh, I should have just transwarped over there. That's okay. PC Guru, by the way, congrats on your continued growth. It seems to be really picking up. I had a big thank you at the beginning of the stream, but for those of you that are still joining us, again, thank you for all the support on YouTube. We picked up 100+ subscribers, 2 in this stream already. So we're now, I think, at 2104. We have picked up 100+ subscribers over on YouTube in 2 weeks. That is wild to me. Y'all are crazy. I love you all for it. I'm happy for it. I'm doing a little bit something right, so I'm happy with that. And for the things I do wrong, I will definitely improve on them and work on them. That's all I can do as a human being, and hope to grow and learn from there. So, yes, thank you again, PC Guru and everybody on YouTube. Read the bio when I get a chance. Yeah, well, I guess I can read it since I'm already heading towards you. So let's see. Let's read the bio here. Biography for Hicks. I was going about my day doing the usual Zorkin of the Flimmoids, and I felt the room spin and I blacked out. I woke up in this new universe, no Flimmoids or Zorkers, but all sorts of new threats to everyone's balanced breakfast time. Oh my gosh, I can read. So I'll fight on here, defending everyone's right to a nutritious bowl of checks every day and any of the delicious flavors. I love it. That is my style of a bio. We will read T-Nut's bio tonight. T-Nut has a bio now. I did read it yesterday on our random stream, but I'll read it tonight again. T-Nut has a bio on the same premise. Ladies and gentlemen, we have checks in game, making sure you have a balanced nutritional breakfast every day. I love it. That's a great bio. I love seeing bios like that. I like it. I like reading all kinds of, people are creative. They come up with some great stuff. So, I don't know if it's a bug, but the other day I picked up a daily for DSEs, didn't do it. I just finished it. So that I've actually had that happen to me too, Jericho. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I do believe it was brought up. Let me see. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get this right this time. Okay, I think we have the spacing just about right. Yeah, that looks right. I think so. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now we can finally do this. Am I off any? I don't think so. Maybe I just need to move forward just a little bit, right? Like here. Okay. And then I gotta like pan the camera back some. I should demo record it. That's what I should do. I could demo record this and then we can pull it up. The character's name is T-Nut. Yes, it is T-Nut, Chaps. And here's the funny thing about T-Nut. T-Nut is a true random generated Vulcan name that the game gave me, and I rolled with it. I was like, this is great. I'm keeping it, and if Cryptic nerfs me for it, that's their fault. Weird. That's what I call my Tuesday and Thursday evenings. Well, her first name is Suqin. I don't know why it's that, but that's just what I gave her. So there's that. You get lined up how you want and let me know when to hit the button. Okay. All right. I'm going to demo. Actually, hold on. Let me actually put this in demo record. Well, I guess, yeah, no, let me put this in demo record because I'll grab this footage later. So let me grab this. Let me do demo record. What do I want to call this file? Just Vengeance? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I will pick up this file later. You can warp whenever you would like to. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to warp, right? Am I supposed to warp? I don't know how it's supposed to work. Am I supposed to warp first? Thumper over on YouTube, thank you for the subscription. That would make us at 2105 already. That's fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it. Even if you're not here in stream, I'm still going to thank you because you might watch the VOD later on and you are just as important either way. So I appreciate it. I can't warp out of it. Can I? Because you're supposed to, I'm supposed to take off warping past you, and then you're supposed to somehow catch up to me. But I don't think I can do it without the HUD. You just, you know what? We'll do this. I was gonna say we'll do this different. Yeah, you just warp past me, and then I will just figure out a way to splice the editing together somehow. Because in demo record, I can actually have the HUD off while I'm recording. So I'm gonna just warp past you, or you warp past me, okay? And then I'm gonna get my footage for like warping out, and I'm gonna take your footage of warping, transwarp, and I'm gonna splice it together somehow. I will figure out a way to edit it. I will do it through the magic of demo record and editing, and I will get that footage put together sometime this week or something, just for the fun of it, and I'll put it in a video for y'all. But yeah, there we go. The Enterprise took off, and then the Vengeance would catch up to him at that point, right? So there we go. I got my little ship porn in. I'm happy. You'd love to see the vanity on the shuttle. We can definitely switch to a shuttle at some point, but I do want to get another random TFO in. I don't know if I have one on this tune. No. Oh, I do. Actually, here. You know what? I'll switch to a shuttle right now. We'll put the vanity shield on the shuttle. We'll knock that out really quickly. Let me take the vanity shield off of here. And then I'll switch to the shuttle. Because it's literally just as simple as... So... Switch starship. Save and continue. Alright, we're going to jump in the shuttle. I will put it on the shuttle just so you guys can see what the vanity shield looks like on the shuttle. And then we'll go jump. Oh, I'm still demo recording. I forgot. Well, this will be interesting footage to pick up in demo record. Let me end this demo record real quick. But that's okay. Demo record. That'll end it. There we go. Now let's put the vanity shield on the shuttle. Let me get like all the way zoomed in on this shuttle. Gosh, I keep hitting the button that I don't mean to hit. All right, there we go. We're all the way zoomed in on the shuttle. Now we're going to see if we like blind everybody in this shuttle with the vanity shield. Boop. It's not too bad. Now let me back it out some. So let's see what happens when we start backing out. Oh yeah, look at that. There you guys go. You can't even see the shuttle when you back out. Just like 2 zooms out. That's it. It's just 2 zooms out and you can't even see the shuttle anymore. You are literally a star in space at that point. Thank you for having me switch that out. I appreciate it. I actually now get to see what it looks like with it on a shuttlecraft. That's fantastic. By the way, if other players have the vanity shield on them, you can see their vanity shield. However, they cannot see yours unless, of course, you have it on as well. So it works both ways, but you can see the vanity shield on them. So it kind of makes me wonder if somebody else had a shuttlecraft, could I see them as a ball of light, or are they just going to have like little trails or not? Because again, you can see it. But yes, the shuttle has gone supernova. Hey, listen. We have officially added ourselves to the Sol system. We are now designation Spicy 117 is our new moon. Spicy 117 is now part of this. We will go onto the bridge over here. Oh, is this the Vengeance Bridge? Ah. We're still in our EV suit. By the way, for those who have not seen the EV suit or didn't get a chance to see it, we got to bring this up here earlier in the stream. But there you go. There's the EV suit. On the Vengeance Bridge, one of the best freaking bridges they've done. I just love it. Fantastic looking bridge. So you can be a shuttlecraft with blinding vanity shields. Any other questions about the bundle? Did I ever play or heard of Chex Quest? No, I don't think I have. Is that something that like the cereal companies used to do back in the day, where you could log into a website or something and play their game? I kind of remember like some places did that, but I don't really remember what was what. Or like they had a CD like an AOL CD type of deal in their cereal box, and then you would go and put it on your computer and probably get a shit ton of viruses. I don't know. Let's look up chicks. Called Chex Quest. See what it is. Chex Quest. What is this? Oh, I gotta share this. I can't just be looking at this myself. I gotta share this with chat. What is this? All right, I gotta share this with y'all. Let's change this. Chex Quest. All right. Here we go. That is Chex Quest. Like, what is this? It is a modern multiplayer remake of the classic 1996 FPS. So you can actually get this on Steam right now. You can play as one of 6 members of Chex Mix Squadron. So it came back. Whatever this game was, it came back. It's a serial shooter? Are you kidding me? Is this video real right here, Eric Hawk? Is this real? Is this how it was? Was it like Doom? I mean, like Wolfenstein 3D? I guess Doom, yeah. Was it this? That is insane. That is so awesome. I never played this. I don't know, chat. Have you all played this before? I gotta preview the video of this. We gotta see this. Let me just see some of this real quick.
This is great. Like, I could sit here and riff on this all day long, but the fact is, this is very well put together. The best way to describe this game, I want you to imagine Doom, but kid-friendly. So we're not really killing the enemies here, we're just sort of teleporting them away. And
what?
instead of picking up like ammo,
I want this now.
Energy for our energy weapons. It's all very kid-friendly, and that's perfectly fine in my opinion, because the
Okay, all right. So that's Chex Quest. That is so cool. No, I've never played it, and I kind of regret the fact that I never did. That's a little bit upsetting. Well, thank you for sharing that, because now I've learned something of a game I never even knew existed. And apparently that was in my youth. I just never knew it existed. And the weapons of the various sorts. Well, now your bio makes 100% more sense. So that's fantastic. You learn something new every day. That's cool. I love it. Well, thanks for sharing that. All right, I got to get back to my ship so I can switch out of my shuttlecraft before we do more TFOs, because otherwise I'm not going to do any good in a shuttle, in a blinding light shuttle, supernova rather. Is it like the Quaker Oats Burn the Witch quest? Jericho said, I remember the Pepsi Man game on Sega Genesis. See, I remember those games. Like, I do. I remember back in the day, you would get, like, certain cereals, and they would have those little CDs inside the box of cereals, and then you would play whatever game they put on there, right? So, oh. Give me back my vanity shield. Okay. Let me switch back to this. Sure. Give me back my ship. So yes, there you go. Now y'all know a shuttlecraft is a supernova with the vanity shield. That's freaking cool. I love it. All right. We gotta jump into another TFO here. We gotta get marked so we can play with the other ships. we got other ships to play with. But we do have a vengeance with us, Intel Dreadnought. One of my favorite ships they've ever released in this game, and it still holds up very, very well to this day. Yay! It's Gateway to Grethor. Not the worst TFO, but not my favorite either. What I don't know if it's what vanity shield is that? Maybe it's just the lighting. Is it just the lighting, or is that in a vanity shield, Eric? Gotta be the lighting. For me, it was Wolf 3D, then Doom 1. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we have one. Wait. Yeah, we have 3 Kelvin ships in this TFO and 2 cavorts. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that, folks. It really doesn't. You have the brand new cavorts that just most everybody should have unlocked by now. If not, you should only be a couple days off. And then you got Kelvin ships all over the place. That is fantastic to see. Hey, Sleebo! What's going on? Welcome in. How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. I honestly did not see how many joined with you. And what happened to my bridge officers? No, I can't fire any abilities. Give me my stuff back. I have not set up your hotbar yet. Got a long ways to go before I actually do something with you. What were you streaming there? You were streaming. Why? What is going on with the bot? Did that mess it up? I feel like the bot messed it up. It did. It put a weird parenthesis. I have to fix that. So strange. Way to go, bot. Bad bot. It was good. I was streaming Star Trek Klingon from 1996. That is awesome. I have not played that game in a long time. In fact, the other night, just for the shits and giggles of it, I went and re-downloaded Star Trek Armada because I hadn't played it in so long. And even though it's dated and everything, it's still really fun to play these older games and stuff. So I might do an Armada night or something here on. I don't know. It's still Star Trek related, so I might do that one night. But yeah, the second one was better. I think I'd have to buy the second one because I don't have it like on hand. But it's not a big deal. It wiped your space rep traits? What wiped your space rep traits? Like switching ships and all that? Oh, it probably did the same thing. Fair. I'm sure it did. No? It surprisingly did not. Yeah, that I haven't played Klingon in a long time. There's a couple of old Star Trek games I'd like to play just because of the fact that like that's kind of what obviously got me into the STO, right? Was just flying different ships on different games and but I would love to go back and play them for nostalgic purposes. Maybe we get that one closed. Like, I don't have pets or nothing. Nothing was on auto. It just, like, stopped for no reason whatsoever. There's a couple of games that I would like to play. By the way, I know for a little bit there, I had kind of, sort of hyped up that we were going to play Halo Campaign Evolved. I can tell you right now that's not going to happen. Not that I don't want it or anything else, but I kind of don't. I can't justify the fact that, one, I've already got the Halo anniversary, and the stuff that I've seen that's quote-unquote new in the Halo Campaign Evolved, I was not that much of a fan of it. And watching other streamers play it recently just kind of pushed me further away from it. So I don't think that's going to be happening here. Yeah, I kind of agree. It is a money grab. It makes I know why they had to develop it. I understand that, especially with studio transition from 343 to Halo Studio, all that stuff. But at the same time, there's not enough in it to justify me having yet a third copy of pretty much Halo Campaign Evolved, because that's exactly, of Halo Combat Evolved. So I just don't have a reason at this time to grab it. Now, if they add multiplayer to the game and it pops off, then it's a possibility I might pick it up, because it'll be, Combat Evolved multiplayer. Blood Gulch and all that would be great to do again, but until that happens, I'm just not going to see it. Darth Mac 92 rated us with 16. Welcome in, Raiders. Darth Mac, how was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Captain Spicy Pants. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. We are doing a Kelvin themed night tonight, running Kelvin ships, and actually we have myself and Eric Hawken here in 2 Kelvin ships, but then we had a random in a Kelvin ship. But yes, Slimu, take care of yourself. I understand you streamed for a while. Do all the after stream stuff. Appreciate you being here. It was great. Just getting ready for food and bed. Well, Darth Mac, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, no, don't stress it. Don't stress it all out. Thank you and welcome in, Raiders. We gonna be here until about midnight Eastern Standard Time, so we'll be here for a while. But for those that got to take off, I appreciate you being here and stopping by and hanging out with us for just even a brief second. We'll see you when we see you. Take care. All right, let's get back to pew-pewing in the Kelvin Constitution. So for those of you that are new coming in here, hanging out with us, it is a Kelvin theme night. We are starting on the Kelvin Connie and moving our way to the newer ships eventually. we've only done what, 3 TFOs maybe? So it's just kind of my theme for the fact that I didn't get to do a stream with the Kelvin Bundle when it on Tuesday. I was a little bit busy with the video on the YouTube side, so because I didn't get to do that, I was like, well, tonight I'm making it my Kelvin theme night. So that's the only reason. So if y'all wish to join us in any way, shape, or form, you got Constitution ships of any kind, or not Constitution, well, I guess Kelvin Constitution, yes. But if you have Kelvin ships of any kind, those are my handles. Currently, I am on Lord Titanius on PC. Captain Spicy Pants Fan is actually Bob's account, which is our free-to-play account. And then we do have an Xbox account, which next Monday, rejoice console players, I will be on Xbox doing undiscovered shenanigans so I can get the Cavort for a 4th time. That is correct, a 4th time. 4 times I've gotten the Cavort. 2 of them have been bought out. We won't discuss why. I'm just kidding. If you guys know who the Wolf Grey is, I bought out his Cavort for him. So I bought 2 of them. 1 of them I don't even get to play. And then, of course, we farmed it on Bob's account. Now I got to farm it again on the Xbox account. So we have a little bit of work to do. So next Monday will be a console player stream. Kind of got quiet. The nice thing is at least this event for the undiscovered stuff, it's not a tedious event at all. You can just do Defense of Starbase 1 every single day and be done with it in 20 days. So if you are on console and you're not sure like what the best method is, you've got, you know, for time purposes, you don't have very much time, right? Just do a quick Defense of Starbase 1 queue every single day and you'll get it done. You can do the DSEs whenever you want, but if you're pressed for time, if you're working long hours or something to that effect, or you know you got family, friends, whatever the case is, hey, tell them I need 5 minutes. I gotta go do a quick Defense of Starbase 1 so I can get my beautiful. And I think most people will be happy with the ship. You're not happy with it, okay, it's not for you, but at least you have a free ship. The way I view it, you get a free ship. I gotta do like 1 or 2 more. Yep, it's 3. Yep, exactly. 3 deep space encounters if you want to do it that way. 1 Defense of Starbase 1 or 1 of the new featured episode, which I do highly recommend if you enjoy the story content to go and play the episode. There are mixed feelings on the episode, and I understand why there are, especially having to go back on my own memory of the episode and the remake, but it's still, I think, overall well done as far as the episode is concerned, so we won't be spoiling it. I'm sure many people have seen videos about the episode, but ourselves, we won't spoil it and let console gets to that aspect of the story if they want to. But otherwise, you know, come back and let us know next week when you've had the chance to do the story what your thoughts are on the story. Like I said, some people feel one way about it while others feel a different way about it, and that's fair. Completely fair. So yeah, never turn down free. 100% never turn down free. Even if the ship's not for you, it's still a free ship. You will at least maybe get use out of the trait, you might get use out of the console, or even the heavy weapon. No matter the case is, it's still a free ship. So just look forward to that for console players starting tomorrow. That's going to be exciting. Okay, someone else's turn for tonight. Yeah. yeah. Anybody is more than welcome to join. If not, I'm just going to keep random queuing because I'm just trying to knock out some marks here. And once I get these marks, we're going to switch to another character. We're going to start flying. Let me see what I want to do. Do we continue with the old or do we jump straight into the new next? I tell you what. Can I do a multi-pole? Oh, we're going to find out. Can I do a multi-pole on here? It does not let me do it. Do I leave it up to Twitch is the question. Because I have, mind you, yeah, it put it in the chat. Of course it put it in the chat. So I can't do a multi-stream poll for whatever reason. So we are dual streaming. We do have both Twitch and YouTube. I gotta figure out a way to let you all vote on stuff. I just don't know. Do we just jump into the new ships after this Kelvin Connie run, or do we still explore some of the other Kelvin timeline ships? I have them all. I have every single one of them. So I mean, y'all let me know. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, right? It could be definitely an Admiralty card for sure. PC Guru, you are more than welcome to join us. Anybody is welcome. If you are in a Kelvin ship, please feel free to join us. PC Guru, I got you right here. Oh, I gotta do a. That's okay. I can do a private task force. You're on a KDF tune, so I will set up a task force if I can remember how to do that. What character are you on? If I type your handle, it should come up, right? Yeah, there we go. Kelvin KDF only. I could definitely switch to my KDF and we could jump into D4X 100%. We could do that and throw everything that I have on the Cavort onto that D4X and we could do some Kelvin KDF too. That's definitely an option. Miracle free ship. Yeah. Definitely. We got room for 3. It doesn't matter if you're Fed or KDF or not. Oh, and I will add task force. Like I said, if not, I'll give it a few seconds and then I think we would have to fill up all 3. I mean, we can definitely two-man like normal queues, I'm pretty sure. Just because I'm not set up very well on this character at all. The Into Derpness bundle is back on sale. It is indeed. For those of you who want it. Will it be on sale on console immediately tomorrow, or is it going to be like a little bit? I don't know how that works. I think it's going to be probably a little bit before it goes on sale on console, or maybe it is on sale on console right now. I have no idea. I haven't jumped on my Xbox in a minute, so I'm kind of excited to dust it off a little bit. And I mean, I've grabbed like the free rewards and stuff. The Kelvin D7 is supposed to be nice, apparently, from what I was told. You're talking about the destroyer. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, did it go on sale on console? I mean, like none of them. None of the Kelvin ships are terrible ships. But if you're talking about this Kelvin Heavy Destroyer right here, it's a good ship. They are. They're all good ships. It really... Here's the thing. STO has a misconception when it comes down to ships. You can... And there is somebody in chat right now that can 100% prove it. And that is Cheops. You can take any ship in this game. If you have a sentiment of knowing how to build, knowing how to pilot, and knowing how to fly, you can take any ship in this game and make it perform. It is literally up to you to make that ship perform. So, yes, some ships have better seating. Some ships have better console layouts. Some ships have better whatever. But every ship in this game can perform at the same optimal level as any other ship. You just have to know how to build that ship. So really it comes down to, do you enjoy that ship? Do you like that ship? Is it aesthetically pleasing? Is it something that you can figure out how to build yourself? Can you pilot that ship, and can you do what's necessary for that ship to perform? If you can do all of those things, you'll be fine flying no matter what ship it is in the game. So I think though the destroyers are just fine. They're great. Okay, so we don't have any other takers. I don't private queue enough. If we're in a task force, can I pull us into a random queue together, or am I only locked to private queues? Because I usually only, if I'm in a private group, I'm in a 5-man team. If I'm not in a 5-man team, I'm just hitting task force. So I don't know if 2 of us are stuck to just doing this, or if we're able to do this. The Baron says hello and laughs at your build optimism. Listen, there are a couple of ships in here that are dated. Yes, there are a couple of ships in here that are dated, 100%. And there are things that they could update, like the original T6s that just, even the ones with the single specialization seatings and stuff, right? Or, again, ships that don't either have a hangar bay or something to that effect. There are ships that probably don't fully perform to that like exact level, but again, you can take anything as you have a sense of build knowledgement, a sense of positioning, knowing how to fly, and you can make it work. It's just, again, yes, I agree, there are ships that are just, they need a little bit of love. That's all I'm gonna say. They need some love. I'm gonna prove my point by flying the Burrell. No, I'm not jumping into the oh no, you didn't have to leave. I would have done whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Chaps could turn a barn into a DPS monster. He is next level. Yeah, and then again, like, it just goes to show, I think, that argument that some people have where it's like, oh, well, the ship seating's not great, or this is not great about this ship, so I'm gonna dismiss this ship. I think when you have players such as Chaops or anybody else who's performing at those optimal levels in ships that aren't quote unquote meta ships, it goes to show that it's more or less about how you put together a ship in the game. And I think that's a fantastic way to look at it. It's more or less how you build the ship, how you understand the mechanics, and how you pilot the ship. Because at the end of the day, it goes true to that setting of it's more about the captain, not about the ship. And I like that very much. So with 0 lieutenant commander attack access at all. Instructions unclear. Heading to forums to complain about all the bad ships. I've started a revolution. Everybody go jump on the forums. Yeah, no worries, PC Guru. Like I said, we're going to switch characters here shortly anyways. I'm going to get the marks I need on here. We're going to start moving around different ships. We're going to play around with different ships. We're not going to be in the Connie all night, you know? So, I mean, as much as I wouldn't mind being in the Connie all night, we're just not going to be. Yeah, Stu has a few guides of free-to-play and Zen builds. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of great content creators out there, and I'm a huge advocate for different content creators. I always think you should go and expand your knowledge on stuff in this game, right? Like, always go and don't make me like your #1 source, right? Like, I'm more or less like I like being more beginner friendly, more like just casual and chill, to the point of like, I don't have anything on this game that I want to prove a point about, but I also want to bridge that gateway between new players and the elite players. So I want it to be kind of clear that it's like, I support all styles of gameplay. If you're a DPSer and you're a top tier DPSer, you're more than welcome in here and come tell us exactly like, hey, you're freaking killing it and having a good time doing it. I absolutely love it. But if you're new to the game and you need help and everything else, I'm also here for that. I'm also here to sit there and go, we can help get you there. And if I don't have the answers, I will definitely direct you to somebody who does have the answers. So yeah, again, you know, check out Stu, check out Spencer, check out Nick. There's a ton of great content creators on this platform. Not just on YouTube, but even on Twitch side of things. There's a ton of you guys that are great and fantastic over on Twitch. So I'm just a dude who's playing a dude in the game. Something like that. Something, whatever Robert Downey Jr. said, okay? That's what I am. I'm that guy. Guess I'm more a casual spacebar. I like using the click. Yeah, and again, Raybart, that's completely fine. Like I love everybody's ability to play this game any way they want to play this game. Honestly, I do. If you want to sit back, you want to just spam buttons, you want to be just happy as can be, and you're flying your favorite ship. That's all that matters to me. You're a part of this community one way or another, and without players like you, this game would not be alive. And that's why I think I'm just a huge advocate for everybody. Like, no matter what aspect of the game you play, I'm happy for you. So don't ever like think anything less of yourself or anything else, right? So just like always think about it in the terms of you're as important as anybody else in this game, and if you want to learn more aspects of the game, or even the aspects that, you know, it cracks me up how many times I've actually taught some veteran players stuff that were very beginner friendly, and I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it because I just thought it was kind of common knowledge. But to know that I could do that, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. All right, you know. There was somebody, one of my comments on the videos, and it's still there. Somebody said they've been playing the game for 14 years and didn't even know there was a mass salvage tab. And I was like, at first I was kind of blown away, because I was like, do you not explore your inventory after 14 years? I feel like that's something after 14 years of playing the game. You would have combed over your inventory at that point. But to know that I was able to help that person after 14 years, I was like, that's cool, you know? So yeah, exactly. Didn't know there was an auto loot toggle. Well, okay, to be fair, PC's auto loot got broken here and it doesn't work. It was working, now it doesn't work. So I feel bad about that aspect, but for console it 100% works. I don't know, there's some things that just they work when they work and they don't. You just have to kind of take that as it is. But yes, we do have an auto loop. Luna Cali, what is going on? Good to see you. How was your stream? You have fun? You looked like you were having a good conversation. I was lurking in there for a while there. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Spicy Pants is in Twitch chat at Luna Cali. I would shout her out. If y'all are curious about the other half of me, you'll give her a look one of these nights. He is definitely the more spicy one in this one. It's the only way I could put it. But she does play Disney Dreamlight Valley, I think it's called. But anyways, she will talk your ear off just like I will. So if you want another person to go engage in conversation with, I don't know exactly what her stream days are, because surprisingly enough that while we do spend many nights together, we also live apart from one another. So whatever her nights are is her nights, and whatever my nights are my nights, which is why I'm here tonight. Oh, we're doing Disney OnlyFans now. Oh God, don't put that in chat. I am not endorsing this whatsoever. I am just a, you know what? Yeah, we're leaving that alone. Oh dear God, I have not stirred up that conversation. Okay, let me catch up here. I don't even know who these Spencer and Stu persons are, because you only watch me. They are fantastic. There are so many good people. I gotta say, yes, there are a lot of, just like with any other game community, this is not special to Star Trek or anything else. Any other game community, you're going to have people that are kind of rotten, and you're going to have people that are just like them, complain about stuff that's not even worth complaining about. But at the end of the day, STO, in my personal opinion, over the years, has one of the best communities like ever as far as gaming is concerned. And this is somebody that, you know, again, I played just like many of you have played, like different MMOs, right? Like World of Warcraft and stuff. World of Warcraft had a really toxic community for a long time. I don't know if it still does. I haven't played in a while, but you know, as far as MMOs are concerned, Star Trek is fantastic, and I love it. So, if we get a rotten person every so often, we'll deal with them when we have to. But otherwise, like, what can you do? You just have fun. You play your game the way you want to play it. I'm gonna say I play every faction different. Fed is beams and broadside. KDF is cannons and turrets, and Rom and Jimandhar are just gremlins. I like it. I do. So I'm trying to break out of my comfort shell here, and again, something about this community that's very awesome and special about Star Trek in particular. There are a couple people who will try to gatekeep things, and whatever, if that's what you do, that's you. I'm not gonna. I don't understand why, because knowledge is power for everybody. But anyways, when those people aren't gatekeeping whatever things they're not gatekeeping, right? They are teaching me how to do more or less outside of science-y stuff, because I've only ever played science characters. And so everybody here in chat about, was it 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I don't know, I gotta go back and look, taught me how to build a cavort that actually does damn decent damage. It's not the best damage in the world, but it's damn decent, and I'm happy with it. And I love the cavort, but it's something that's outside of my playstyle. And I would literally just make characters and be like, you're gonna go into this EPG boat and you're gonna do great EPG shenanigans with all kinds of, you know, things that I need to put epilepsy warnings on stream for, because that's exactly what it is. But now it's like, okay, maybe there's other aspects I should probably get used to playing. So one, I can understand how they work, and two, I can get out of my comfort zone a little bit. And that was, you know, something I wasn't doing there for a while. But now I am. And Bob has actually given me that experience a lot. Which Bob will have a very unique video this coming week. It should be out on Saturday. I think we're going to do it for Saturday. And then after Bob's video, I'm going to do a follow-up to the beginner's guide. And that follow-up is going to kind of cover some more or less niche things within the guide that was kind of glossed over, but more or less important for players to know certain scenarios game. So we'll begin that series, and then I guess we'll cover whatever else along the way, you know, whatever comes about. The next Monday we have console shenanigans. I keep saying that we're going to do console next month. I think it's just because I'm hyping myself up for it. Listen, I feel for you guys over on console. I do. I got to hype myself to get into the mood to play console. I've been spoiled by PC too long. I started on PC and I went to console, then I came back, and no, decisions were made. We're just flying around, gingerly, just shooting at little Mokai ships here and there. We're not even. I haven't even been running the parser, nothing. I've been so enthralled with y'all's chats tonight. I've just been like, yeah, we're just gonna hit spacebar, and we're not even activating like any of our bridge officer abilities or nothing. I kind of feel bad for some of the players that are running inside this TFO right now, or any TFO with me for that matter. When I'm on stream, I am the worst person. Like, I gotta give Wolfgrey credit, because Wolfgrey can actually do a TFO on stream. I have not mastered that to the point where it's like, yeah, you know what, the TFO, it's fine, it'll take care of itself. Like, I'd rather talk to y'all than pay attention to what's happening over here. I don't know if that makes me a good person or a bad person, but either way, like, I'm just gonna own it. If you're in a TFO with me and I'm streaming, it's never a good thing. Let's just put it that way. You will definitely get all the DPS numbers at that point. I don't even activate things that I'm supposed to activate. I don't even pre-buff myself, nothing. So, you know, enjoy that. I don't even honestly know how you guys suffered through the PC version of this game. PS5, Master Race for life. Hey, I'm a console supporter, you know, like, I guess at that point we would have to argue, because I have an Xbox and you have a PlayStation, then we'd have to go back to that argument, right? But then I could just pull out the trump card at that point, Potterman, and just be like PC Master Race, because I got both. But no, again, like, it's fantastic though. I've enjoyed the revamped DSCs, finally able to really get some good Endeavor. Yes, they have been fantastic for both my main account and Bob's account. Just especially catching up with with Endeavor, right? And it's nice because I'm pulling about 2.5 to 3 on my main account a day. I'm pulling those points a day. On Bob's account, he's getting 1.5 because he only has 5 characters. But getting a point a day on him with 5 characters is great, because that's, better than what it was before. So I think they did a really good job with the... Oh, I blew up from the dilithium holders. Yay! But yeah, the DSCs are, I think they're great. What I am afraid of is how stagnant they're going to become if they don't... I'm not saying they just released them, right? So obviously give them some time. But I think if they don't release regular rotations to the maps and the updates to it in, like, I'd say within a 5-month window, they're going to get pretty stale for a lot of players. And then that content is going to become more or less a chore versus fun at that point, because you're just going to be hard farming the same maps day in and day out without any kind of fresh on them. So I know they plan to do it. I just don't know what the time frame is. So Trina says, I started on PC, then switched to PS4. I've been on console for years trying to go back to PC. Very hard to switch. It is a very hard switch. I agree with that. I know this from my own experience, and mind you, I have 4 total accounts. 2 of them are on console and 2 of them are on PC. And the thing is I have let go of the console accounts because my focus is on PC. I much more prefer the freedom that I have on PC. Does not mean anything in a negative limelight about console, just means that that's where my preparation took place. And I understand for those players that are attempting to come back to PC, or they want to start on PC because they played on console and they want all the cool stuff that PC has. I understand that. It is a different transition. You're going from holding a controller to learning how keybinds work, learning how to pilot your ship different, because of the fact that console has thumbsticks. Mouse movement is a lot different, and especially panning your camera, knowing your placement, everything's a lot different. So it is a huge transition, and I definitely understand that. I guess I feel like I'm a little bit blessed because of the fact that I have the experience of both platforms, so I know exactly what it's like to play on one version or the other. You haven't owned a console since the Sega Master System. My goodness. That's like 30 years ago. I don't know how anyone tolerates console, but to each his own. Good luck, and sorry console players are... Yeah, and that's something that we did touch on earlier here on stream. We're talking about is, like, I feel for the console community in the aspect of not necessarily on the STO side of things. The game is the same on both platforms. The only difference that the game is how the UI is laid out and how there are certain aspects missing from customization. That's it. The game plays exactly the same. The missions are the same. The TFOs are the same. But what I do feel bad about console players is what they're having to deal with Sony and Microsoft. That's where I feel bad with the console community. Y'all are getting screwed majorly by the actions that Sony and Xbox are taking, or Microsoft are taking. And I feel for y'all. I do. And I don't know what the answer is for that. I don't know where it goes from here. So, oh yeah, I can't imagine. It must be difficult to change platforms because you'll miss your stuff you got on your other account. I don't. I really don't. I have actually probably the same amount of stuff as I do on both platforms because I kept pretty consistent on both. Now, if you didn't, maybe you would have a point. But I did. I kept consistent on both platforms. So kind of like what I'm doing this coming Monday to play on console for the Undiscovered release, right? I will be grabbing the Cavort over there, but after the events are done, I pretty much put down the console and that's it. So yeah. Kane McDragon, good evening. Good to see you. Welcome back in. How are you? I am just scrolling through here, chat. I just make sure I didn't miss anybody while I was in that TFO or rambling on about nonsense. I really enjoyed the new episode of Strange New Worlds. Probably my favorite episode of that series so far, to be honest. Well, let's see. It hasn't been quite a week yet, so I don't want to give any spoilers about the episode because it was released on Thursday. It is what is it? It's Monday. So I won't talk about the first episode. In fact, I won't talk about any of Strange New Worlds until we get closer to the end of the series, because I know some people want to wait for the series to build up and watch it all at once, and I totally respect that. So I won't give out any spoilers. What I will say is, yes, I enjoyed the way they came out swinging out the gate with this first episode. It is a much different feel from the way season 3 was, and I loved it. So that's all I'm going to say about that, but I won't spoil it because I want to give people that opportunity to watch it and enjoy it. And it's the same thing with Game of Thrones. I won't say anything about that for my Game of Thrones fans out there. Just will say I'm very curious where we're headed. I know where it's headed. I'm just curious where we're headed. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave that alone too until Game of Thrones is done. So we don't like to spoil anything that's current or anything like that. I don't do that. So you'll own nothing, be happy. Absolutely. They're coming for our cars too. Then homes. That's very true. You are absolutely correct. The way we're heading. Salima, dude, I love your setup. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I have put some work into it. I've been enjoying it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. We've been trying to keep the stream as consistent and updated as possible while doing 10 billion other things. But thank you. I appreciate that. All modern vehicles have cameras to watch you. Literally shut your car off if you seem suspicious and send it to your insurance company. Oh my. I'll spoil it for everyone. It has the Enterprise in it. There you go. Sponderman. I can't believe you just put that out in chat. I can't believe you did that. You went against everything I said about spoiling it, and you just told the entire chat that the Enterprise is in Star Trek Strange New Worlds Season 4. That is ridiculous. That hurts my heart like no others. Shame on you, Ponderman. Shame on you. Absolutely shame. Just don't let it happen again, okay? And please do not tell everybody that Captain Christopher Pike is in there either. Oh shit, I already did that. Okay. Anyways, I love seeing the perspective of the galaxy. No spoilers is just so very interesting to see the galaxy in that way. Yeah. Yep. No, Eric, not yet. No, they have not done the puppet episode yet. And as far as everybody knows, in the trailer, there is supposed to be a collaboration with Jim Henson and them, right? So it's supposed to be a collaboration for them having a puppet episode. That has not released yet. So we'll see when that comes out. Okay, I have a question for you. When do you think the next recruit event will be? I have a Fed, KDF, Delta, and Gamma Gem. I want to know temporal ages. So if I was a betting person, which sometimes I am, sometimes I'm a betting person on this aspect. Looking at the current roadmap that ends in September, we have from September until December of no real knowledge of what's on the roadmap. We do know that there is going to be a Halloween event just like every year, and we know there's going to be a Christmas event. Taking those two factors into mind, I'm going to bet that the next recruit event will be around the end of September, October timeframe. At the very latest, it will be November. That would be the latest it could possibly be would be November. They won't drop a temporal agent during the Christmas event. So I would say it will be that. I would guess that anyways. So yeah, exactly like Eric Hawk said. Temporal will more than likely be November, and at the latest or the earliest, it could be either the end of September, October timeframe. But they tried not to drop them too much in between other events that are happening. And we know we have a Halloween yearly, Storm the Castle event kind of deal. So we have that. And then we have the Christmas event. So you're looking at somewhere in between there. And we know what the roadmap has all the way up until September. So hopefully they release a updated roadmap before September ends. I don't know. We'll see. Am I gonna get a timeout? Yes, Potterman, you're in timeout. The puppet episode is number 5. It was announced at San Diego Comic-Con. Okay, well there you go. So we still have 4 more weeks. We have a month until the puppet episode comes out. All right. So we're doing a whole lot of great Kelvin timeline stuff on here. I think I got enough marks to really be okay on this character for right now. Yeah, I can get other marks later on. That's fine. Let's go ahead and jump the timeline a little bit as far as releases for Kelvin stuff. And let's go ahead and let's do some Vulcan Science Vessel. Yeah. There we go. This is the first year I put real time and effort into the game. I created my account in 2015, though. I don't know anything about the Halloween. Well, the Halloween event, so every year it's a... I actually don't know what the reward is going to be this year, but every year it is a TFO kind of themed spooky event, but not really. I mean, I guess it's as spooky as it's going to be, right? So it's a castle that you go through. You light a bunch of fires throughout the castle. You're chasing around a ghost to reveal them. And at the end, after you do this castle event X amount of times, you're going to get some kind of reward. The feline charm was one of the year's rewards. The candle was another reward. There's a bunch of different rewards that they've given out throughout the years for it. So honestly, we don't know what the reward is going to be yet this year, but it's a neat little Halloween filler event. I think they could do a little bit more with Halloween, a little bit, but I get why they don't. All right, so now this is the Vulcan Experimental Scout Vessel. This is another Kelvin themed ship that was originally released, I think, in around 2018 or so. It was released at the same time, wasn't it? Was it at the same time as the Connie and the Dreadnought? It might have been. It might have been released at the same time. Either way, this was either in succession with them or right after them. But this little fast science ship is a great science ship. It comes with this nifty little torpedo that I have not upgraded on here because I think I'm just keeping it more or less for theme purposes. But if you want a cool-ass little micro-quantum torpedo that fires out a bunch of blue little torpedoes all at once, this ship is fantastic for it. It also comes with the other red matter containment breach console, not to get confused with the new red matter console that came with them. But yes. Bacon Commander, are we doing random TFOs or private groups? We can do whichever, does not matter to me. I've gotten all the marks I wanted. Now we're just doing TFOs to do TFOs, so we could do either one of them. But this is the spinny little Vulcan Experimental Scout Vessel. Let me pull it up. It is also a supernova in space with the Kelvin Vanity Shield. How tiny are you? It is a small ship. It's a very small and nimble ship. So, yeah, look at how tiny this ship is. It is a supernova with the Kelvins. Look at, there you guys go. You have another, if you have the Vulcan Scout Vessel and the Kelvin Vanity Shield, you have yourself another flying supernova. So, but this ship itself has all the spinny bits and everything. It moves. It has a cool little trail behind it when it moves. I don't think it does it in sector space. No, it does not. It doesn't do it in sector. It does it in regular maps. But as for science shenanigans, one of my specialities, this ship is not a top tier science performing vessel because of its seating. However, for PvP players, the 40 of us that do play from time to time, everybody will tell you in PvP, this ship is a nightmare to deal with as far as science players are concerned. So if you ever do plan to do PvP, do consider this ship as being a very well-performing ship in PvP. It's fast, it's nimble, it has great pilot abilities that you can just zip in and out of the battlefield for. Its seating is Miracle Worker and Pilot, which you will. And yeah, it's a good ship. But otherwise, Vulcan Scout Experimental Vessel. If you're getting the Muds Into Darkness bundle, this is okay. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's fun to fly if you like fast flying science vessels. So, Ben Commander, did you want to join up with me? Was that what was? I have you on my friend, right? Oh, have I not put a note next to your name, or have I added you yet? Oh, oh, Sarah. I know you're in chat, or at least you were. You might not be having the volume up, but I put a special note next to your name as I noticed the special note you put next to my name. I will always know who you are. If anybody doesn't get this joke, the reason I put it there is there's a long-standing joke on Wolf Gray's stream that Sarah bribes the bots for W's. And I've added on here. But it's okay. I can just add it right now. Or that, or I'm blind. But anyways, that is my note for Sarah, because on her friends list, she has spicy crab next to it. And there was a meaning behind that, but I'm not really going to get into that one. Apparently, I give people spicy crabs. I don't know why people would do that, but I do. Okay. Here, so, oh my goodness, I can type. I can type. There we go. Now I got you. Ooh. Fights team. Did you want to do randoms or did you want to do privates? It does not matter to me. Are you in? Oh, is that the wrong? Oh, it is the wrong one. Okay, I know which one. And like I said, anybody else, you're more than welcome to join. We are just doing a couple runs. I'll probably do 3 to 4 TFOs in this ship, and then we'll switch to randoms. Okay. We'll do like 3 or 4 runs in here, and then we'll switch to something else. Maybe we'll do one of the newer ships next. Maybe we'll do the Newton net, and then we'll go and jump into Armstrong, and we'll end it on the Salcombe. So that's what we'll do. We got 2 more hours left, so we're gonna split that time in between the next 3 ships. The next 3 will be newer ships because we've already seen the Vengeance. The only ones we haven't seen are the destroyers, and I don't think I have a destroyer built up. But I'll just tell you right now, the Edison and the D7, they're great ships. They are. I just haven't built them up. All right, so we'll go into a random TFO. I'm gonna do advanced. I don't even know what this character's parsing at. Even he's mostly size set, but I don't know. She's got some bad weapons on. He might be able to pull 150. Might. I had no idea. A lot of these characters I was throwing together this week for this specific stream, so I was kind of like piecing them together in their ships while playing with the new ships. So some of them are built, some of them aren't built. But yeah, if you want to see the movement of this ship, if you've never seen it, it's fast. It's very, very nimble. Durst, what's going on? Good to see you again. Yes, I love ships. Exactly. Yep, ships with the movie bits. Yep. I think it's very neat. They did a very good job with this ship. It's very aesthetically pleasing to just sit here and just watch it, right? Watch it. It almost becomes hypnotic at that point. You're just like, I'm hypnotized. But they did a very good job with it. And that's the thing. STL's done very well with their ships over the years. And I do like a lot of their ships. I like a lot of ships with the... Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. So it's naturally just tilted. Yes. Comes out of the box. I mean, you can see it's like angled. Weird. I don't know why. But yes, it is. But here, I'll keep it zoomed in some so you guys can see like the little effects, warp trail, and everything. It's really neat. It's really cool when you're flying it around. Like it's got this little and there's no cosmetic engine on here. This is just a natural engine that it comes with. So it's kind of neat looking. Guess I could Maru, that makes sense. So as you can see, without any vanity shield cosmetic on the engine, it's got its own little tail. So it's kind of neat looking. But then we'll get it to really pick up pace. This thing is extremely fast. So if you're not used to flying vessels like this, just be forewarned, you will cruise like crazy in this. First, do I have Boimler on here or anything other than... Oh no, what photonic officer is it? One! Oh, Spicy, you know better. Yeah. It looks like the device from Contact. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Like I said, it's a fast, nimble ship. It's great. It's got good seating. I think it's more or less, in my opinion, more or less like aimed a PvE type playstyle or PvP type playstyle, but otherwise, like, you can still have a lot of fun in this ship. You just gotta keep in mind it is fast as hell. If you're not used to ships like this, or you don't like ships like this, it probably won't be for you. But if you do have a lot of experience with sports or that kind of playstyle, then you definitely moves. It spins. It's got pretty colors. Does all the good things. I'm just gonna cue us from here. Have to jump out or anything. We'll just queue up from here. I'll do this a couple of runs. I don't think I really need Mark. Oh, I lied. I do need Temporal and Iconian, so that works out great. I lied. I don't think I'm quite tier 6 on here. I know I'm getting close. Okay, close-ish. Oh wow, I have yet to. Bad Spicy. Bad Spicy. Do your job. Give your characters the attention they deserve. Quit leaving them on the back burner. Well, that sucked. What if the screen will be there when I come back in? It looks like it. Will it actually salvage my gear in transit? That'd be great. I would join, but I don't have any Kelvin Timeline ships and haven't found a T6 coupon yet to get. That's a lie, Sarah. That's a lie. You have won a Kelvin Timeline Vengeance from me. I know you have. Or did you sell it? It's okay if you sold it. Or did you give it to somebody else? It's okay if you did that too. But I know for a fact I've given you a Kelvin Intel Timeline Dreadnought. But it's okay. It's okay if you passed it on. That's unfortunate. It's a good ship. Where are people going? Nobody's going over here. I'll come over here. Grab wells and do good stuff over here. Oh, look at that. Converts. Wait, how did this happen? I'm so confused. All right, we're gonna come over here with Bacon. Bacon can do all the carrier stuff, and I'll clear out the ships. I'll fly fast and just send all the ships home. Whee! It's like 3 people went to one side. We'll drop a grab wheel. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. That's what I said. It's okay if you did. I actually get those dreadnoughts pretty frequently. Oh yeah, there's the other effects too. I forgot that's the other thing that happens with this thing. You guys see the little swirlies coming off of there? Whee! But I get them quite regularly, so if you self, let me know. That's probably the most. I mean, like I have an account unlocked, but it's like the most common ship that I seem to run across. I'll either buy it for like somebody undercutting it on the exchange, and then I'll reprice it because I get it's like well, actually, I don't know what the prices are going to be of the Dreadnought now. I'm sure they fluctuated a little bit, but some people would put them on there extremely cheap, and I'd be like, no, I'm gonna buy this up real quick and relist this. And then I would sell it for about 30 million or something. Yeah, it's very pleasing to watch this ship fly around. If you did nothing but... I think of this ship kind of like watching ballet in a way. Like, that's the way I feel about this ship. It's like watching a ballerina in space. Literally is. Like, I could just sit here and do twirls... And you're watching ballet. You're watching space ballet, okay? So I feel like it's very neat to just watch that on this ship alone. It's aesthetically pleasing. You can just do circles all day long, create little zigzags. You can create little patterns. You like, what was it called? Kaleidoscopes? Or is that what I'm thinking of? I don't know. But like, you just do that. Create little patterns all throughout space. I bet you if you could somehow, well, actually you can. I know you can. You could freeze a frame out with the exposure on there like a camera or an editing program. Do that. I wonder what kind of neat designs you could make with this ship. I might have to do that one of these times. Maybe I'll take the VOD from this and just like see. I'll extend all the the visual effects just to see like what kind of weird patterns I can create on there. Of course, like the rest of the screen will look blurry and messed, but it'll work out. But like, just focus on here. I'll cut it out. I'll trim it out. Some kind of fidget. Yeah, look. Send me in. I'm gonna go catch the Borg. Like, that's exactly it. I never thought about it that way. It is. It's like a little lure, like a fishing lure that you just throw out and cast out. If I got another one, I would keep it. So all my friends have one now. You should make all your friends be like create a fund, like a slush fund to refund you for it, or like as a thank you. Like, everybody put like 10 million into the pot so I can just go buy one.
The Undine will destroy the disconnected Borg ships. Stop them.
Yeah, I love it. It's aesthetically pleasing. Like, it's such a good ship. I mean, like I said, I enjoy all the ships. I think my favorite will always still be the Kelvin Constitution, but otherwise, like, the Dreadnought's a very close second favorite because that thing just looks menacing. It's like a bigger version of an Enterprise with a hole in its saucer that will do very terrible things to your soul if you let it. Well, I guess Khan would. I wonder if a good concept for those of you who had watched the Section 31 series, what was your overall thoughts on it? Because that's long past now. We can talk about Section 31. Because I wonder what would have been the difference had they done a Section 31 more or less based around Section 31 as we knew. Kelvin timeline, kind of watching like the Intel Dreadnought being created versus like what we got on TV. I don't know. I wonder how cool that would have been. And again, I know a lot of people aren't fans of Kelvin Star Trek, and I get that too. But at the same time, those of us that were fans of it, like, would it have been kind of neat to see some of that stuff? Like, I would have loved to watch them like come up with that idea and then like, yeah, we're gonna build this ship. But I don't know. For me, I wasn't a big fan of that Section 31 series. I like big nacelles, and I cannot lie, I like them round and big. Yeah. Yeah. So I just looked it up. The Intel Dreadnought sells for 100 million to 600 million EC on the console side. Woo. Look, that's asking for a lot with the ways that you can obtain the ship or the Dreadnought, but I would figure around Mud's market prices. I would say like 200 million, probably reasonable for the Intel. Not, but like I said, I've seen it as low as like 120 million on the exchange, and I've bought them up and sold them for like 150, 170 million. I don't know where they're at. It was too condensed and made it so you couldn't really relate to characters. It should have been a series. They had more time to flesh out the characters. Yeah, like I said, that's why I was curious what your thoughts were, or anybody else's thoughts were on it, because like for me, I wasn't the biggest fan of it, and I didn't know if there was another way they could have taken the show. That's why I was thinking, like, what other options could they have done? I mean, they could have done other stuff from like Enterprise era Section 31. They could have done a lot more stuff with Section 31. I feel like the way they threw it out there just didn't. I don't know. And again, there's not always, Star Trek shows are for everybody, right? There are different things that people like. I forgot who put it this way. I don't know. Maybe it was Wolf. Maybe it was somebody else. But somebody actually said, like, just like the ships, there's certain Star Trek shows and movies that if they're not for you, then they weren't made for you. If they're not, your jam, it's okay, because it's still Star Trek and it's somebody else's jam. So I kind of, feel that much about the shows and movies in particular too. Like there's certain things I like and everything else that others don't like. So I didn't know how much that I have stuff. Someone wants. Yeah, that's actually understandable why they want that for the Kelvin Intel Connie, because the Intel Connie is a different obtainable ship, I should say. Like the way to obtain it isn't like through the Lobby store or anything, right? So it's an Infinity box ship. Someone wants 1 point, or sorry, the chat scrolled past me. Sorry. That is a scam. Well, I don't know if it's a scam. It's just the way that it's obtained. I mean, like, it depends on the console's availability, right? Console marketplace is different than PC, so it definitely depends on their availability over there. Yeah, the buffet metaphor, Cane Dragon. That's exactly what I mean. It's like, yeah, exactly. So you go to a buffet, and if it's not for you or something, it's for everybody. So you might not like something at the buffet, but somebody else will. And I get that. And I feel that same way about Star Trek Online and about, the Star Trek movies in particular. Which is why, for me, I love the Kelvin movies. I like even if it means shutting my brain off and watching a bunch of pew-pews across the screen, I don't care. I also like the movies that have a lot more story and in-depth character development, right? Like I do. I like all of Star Trek. But there are things about Star Trek that I don't like. So, yeah, the buffet metaphor is a perfect way to put it. Damn, hi, have you not slept yet? Yeah, no. Let me tell you, Sarah is a champ. I think Sarah has managed to somehow stay awake through 2 times that I have slept. And I don't know how they done it, because I sure as hell couldn't do what they're doing. Like, they were with us yesterday morning during our random Sunday stream on Twitch. They were with Wolf yesterday afternoon. I went to bed. I got up this morning, did my dailies before work and everything. They were still on. They ended on Wolf's stream about 2-3 hours ago, and they're still here. That is some amazing, like, I don't know how you do it. I really don't know how you do it. I gotta say, like, that's... I guess there's just some people who don't require as much sleep as others. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Eric Hogg. That's what I mean. I was talking about the lockbox one. But yes. That not the easier obtained Lobby one, or the market one, or the Zen store ones, but yes. You say that but the minute your head hits the pillow, you be gone. Trust, right, DJ Dan? By the way, DJ Dan, how are you? How have you been? Got to hang out with you as well over in Wolf's stream. I'm hoping that overall Wolf had a good birthday. I hope he had a good birthday. He made the choice to do the 24-hour stream, but hopefully everybody in his stream, coming in and out of his stream, hanging out with him, made his birthday a good birthday. Because you know, I'll probably be honest with you all right now. Like, I'll give you all a heads up. My birthday is in October. I don't know if I'm going to do a 24-hour stream for it. I may come by and say hi to everybody and be like, hey, it's my birthday if you want to come hang out. But it ain't going to be a 24-hour stream. And I'll probably be going out for my birthday. So, but yes, for those that do the birthday streams, like, I get it. I do. I think it was fun. It was cool. So hopefully he had a good time. Don Brooks says, or people like you who can't sleep. Joshua McCurry, good to see you. Sleep is king. I'm right there with Joshua McCurry. I love my sleep. Like, I'll be honest with y'all. If I can, and I have my own issues with sleep, but when I can sleep, I enjoy my sleep, and I don't like it taken away from me. Otherwise, you'll get Captain Grumpy Pants, which is different from Spicy Pants. Spicy Pants is fun. Grumpy Pants is not fun. Sounds like someone still has a stash of the 80s good stuff. You know, I made that comment earlier too. I was like, yeah, here you go, sir. I did say I had a cocaine, or not. Well, I did say cocaine, but I said I handed Sarah a white substance. It was not cocaine, and it might have been as a joke. YouTube, Twitch, do not take that. I'm not dealing out drugs. Jesus, I forget. I have to watch sometimes some of the things I say, because they'll be like, oh my god, he's promoting drug use over here. I'm not at all. Wolf's too committed to the community not to stream, apparently. Yeah, no, he did fantastic. I'm always surprised by people that can actually put themselves through that, because it is a little bit of it takes a little bit of a certain kind of conditioning to be able to sit for those long hours. And obviously you do have to, like, you know, stand up, stretch your legs, walk around. You know, I understand that. But it takes a little bit of mental discipline as well to be up for that many hours and not crash out. And I'm sure he's going to be asleep all the way till tomorrow afternoon, you know. But either way, like, it's just crazy. The crazy endeavor that some people can do, and I'm not one of those people. Did I need any of these marked Iconian in here? No Iconian. And what was the other one? Well, I don't have Iconian one, but I will grab the next lowest. None of them. Okay, so we get all the marks that we already get that are fine. All right, let's queue up for. We'll do two more. Unless you got to back out, Bacon. If you got to back out, you got to back out. But I'm gonna join. I'm gonna keep queuing. Dogs are good, okay? Okay. Oh, I miss Mr. Mackey. I haven't watched South Park in a while. I have not been consistent with South Park. I don't remember last time. I think the last time I really watched South Park was like a couple of the whole Integrity Farms things that they did, but like I don't know how early on or later on that was, but that was the last time I watched it, so I haven't seen much South Park after that. But drugs are bad, okay? Good times. Don Brook, your diabetic. Yeah, exactly. I understand that. Joshua McCurry gonna hit Endeavor rank 1100 tonight. Fantastic. Good on you. Congratulations. I'll be there someday. Not tonight. But congratulations. We've already seen a couple people that are reaching those 1250 milestones. Saw somebody on Reddit post it. Somebody else on Discord posted it. So we're seeing a couple people hit 1250, which is not surprising now with the DSC system, but it's still a hell of a grind. So congratulations to those that are getting them. Keep at it. All right. Yeah, drugs are bad. Give them to me and I'll get rid of them. Yes, the one and only MDDI. Get rid of them. Both Wolf and Ori have done 24 plus hour streams before. See, I could be convinced to do a 24-hour stream. And by convinced is if I had incentive to do it, I would do it. I just don't have incentive to do it, meaning I don't know what I would do for 24 hours yet. But if I could somehow, I mean, like, I could carry on a conversation if y'all let me for 24 hours. Quite possibly I could do it. I just don't know if I see myself doing it anytime soon. Get back to me later on down the road and we might do it. We'll see. We'll explore the option. Yeah, no, they've done more than 24 hours. It's crazy to me. It is. It's crazy to me. I would have to do a little bit of, you know, prepping myself to do something like that because I don't think I could. At least right now, I don't think I could. That would be a hell of a journey myself. VSC daily finished on 15 tunes. Yeah, I know that grind. I do it every day on 15 tunes. I know exactly. That's my stopping point is 15 tunes. It's 10 on this account, 5 on Bob's account, and there's no more after that. I don't even know how I'm going to even fit my Xbox console into that rotation. I probably won't. I think my Xbox account, as much as I'm keeping up with the events and stuff, I don't see it realistically grinding out DSCs as well. I don't see that happening. And I haven't touched the Xbox account since the cap was 450, I think it was. So that's where it's currently at, is 450. So it's been quite some time since I've actually done endeavors on there. Now, as far as events are concerned, I've kept up with those. But that's how much I've kind of left the Xbox account in the and we're at 1250. So whenever they up the cap from 450 to 750 and then 750 to where we're at, that's how long ago it was. Yeah, I'm curious too. How many energy drinks do you need for a 24-hour stream without, one, giving yourself heart palpitations and having to go to the hospital, and two, how do you balance that out? Because that is something I would have to figure out. Not that I have a bad heart or anything that I know of, but I don't want to cause myself to have a bad heart either. So, because that would just suck. Not before one of the other accounts reaches max endeavor ring. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's like it's a lot of work for doing that. So like everybody that's putting in the grind to doing it, like good on y'all, and everybody that's just starting to grind out to them, like again, good on y'all, because like now that gap is going to be bridged and people are going to be getting their endeavors much faster, but much faster in terms of how many days, not in terms of how much time it takes to do them. Because it still takes a long time. What we were doing in 15-minute dailies running our actual endeavors here, you are now having to do in the course of 2 hours a day, give or take 2 to 3 hours a day. So it's still quite a bit. Xbox, the average person should never have more than 600 milligrams of caffeine a day, so they say. I don't know how much coffee. I mean, like, I don't go through as much coffee as Ori and them do, for sure, and Wolf Grey. Like, I definitely don't. I probably get around 2 to maybe 3 cups of coffee a day if I'm really tired, but that's about it. Like, I don't really consume a lot of caffeine. But I again, like, there's a lot of people that just have a higher tolerance to for that stuff, so I don't know. More power to you. I don't. Once I start going beyond like 2 to 3 cups, I honestly do get the jitters. I get real shaky. So I just don't go on that. I don't know how people do it, to be fair. I'm autistic and ADHD, so even flying around causing chaos for 5 to 6 hours sometimes can be draining. Yeah, and that's kind of why I put the time slot the way I do. And I only stream once a week unless I have like a random day. And if y'all have caught me on my random streams, they're very short streams for the most part. It's just basically like, hey, I'm chilling. I'm doing my DSCs and I just kind of want to talk to people. So I'll just fire up a random stream, but it might last like 2 hours because like I'm kind of the same ordeal. One, on top of like making actual like YouTube videos and stuff, right? Like, but I also work a 9 to 5 as well. So it's like my time is kind of split all over the place. And so like I will go from watching some people do these long streams, and I go, if I had the time, maybe I could, but I don't think I could because I'm so all over the place as it is. I feel like I'm a little bit on that ADHD side myself, you know? Like, I gotta be constantly doing something. My brain does not shut off. I have to, and like doing this stuff is kind of why I say, like, I pay attention to chat more than I do the game, right? Because like my focus is on y'all and I enjoy the conversations we have. The game is very secondary to me. And so like I kind of half-ass play the game on stream, and I'm okay with that. Like, it doesn't bother me none. But at the same time, I go, well, if I try to do this for 24 hours, could I even do it for 24 hours? Like, we would have to have a multitude of different topics and things going on in 24 hours for me to actually stay engaged with the stream itself. Like, I would have to, it wouldn't just be a 24-hour Stowe stream. It'd be like the first maybe 3 to 4 hours, since I already do 4 hours of Stowe on Mondays. Like the first 4 hours could be Stowe, and then after that we would have to switch to something else or do something else on stream. I don't know, but there's just no way I could do it. I just couldn't. Not right now. I couldn't. Who knows? In the future we'll see, but I can't do the same thing for longer than a couple of hours sometimes. I have games every hour some days. Yeah. The absolute longest I ever played STO was 16 hours in one day, and that was a mistake. I mean, like, again, today, Wolfgrey played it for 25 hours. 25 hours straight. Played STO. Didn't switch the game at all. That is a level of dedication that I don't personally have in me. As much as I love this game, and I love this game just like everybody else here on this channel. Well, I assume everybody here loves this game, but maybe you don't. Maybe you're hate watching it right now, and I'm okay with that too. Thank you for the view. But either way, assuming that most of us love this game, I don't think I could invest 24 hours into this game unless there was some kind of grind or event that I really absolutely had to have. But I think after like 3 to 4 hours tops of playing this game a day, that's enough for my own like brain to deal with. I'm like, okay, that I'm good. I got other stuff I got to do. You know, got shows and movies and videos to make and all kinds of other things. Like, let me jump off of here. yeah, that's the other thing too, right? We got Sarah here in chat who is at 30 plus hours, so she has gone beyond Wolfgrey's standing of today and been playing for 30 plus hours. That is wild. I'm thinking like, congratulations, but that is wild. Combined GTA, STO, Counter-Strike 2, Minecraft, Payday, all in the same day before. I have done similar things myself, depending on what game I was playing at the time. It really just, like, right now, Stowe has most of my attention. I think that's just because of the fact of where I'm at, especially like on YouTube side of things, making content, everything else. So yeah, Stowe has most of my attention. Like I said the other night, I fired up our Star Trek Armada because I was just missing like the fact that I wanted to play Star Trek without being on Star Trek Online, if that makes sense. Like, I just wanted to just have some downtime for me as far as that's concerned. So, but every so often I will do that. I'll fire up a different game, but yeah, Star Trek's got my attention. After about an hour, your butt hurts. Yep, same. In fact, after this TFO run, Bacon, I am going to take a be right back. This, I think, is our TFO run number 4. So I'm going to take a be right back after this so I can stretch my legs, grab some water. Then we're going to switch over to the Newton and run that for a bit. So I'm actually going to switch characters to good old T-Nut. So we'll come back from the be right back, read T-Nut's new amazing Kelvin timeline bio. And we will be jumping around in the Newton, and then the last hour we'll do some Armstrong and Salco. I hope so. If I ever had 250 spare for a lifetime, I'd probably play the game much more, but I take months break sometimes because it's pretty draining. So, funny thing is this account is not a lifetime subscription account. I have 3 lifetime subscription accounts, and this is not one of them because I got tired of waiting for every damn sale to pay $150 for them or whatever they were. I might get it on sale again for this account, but the thing is like, yes, the 500 Zen definitely helps out, but console doesn't get that. So that's the other reason why, like, I got tired of buying lifetime subscriptions. Console doesn't get it at all, but they do get a discounted lifetime subscription. So basically, you're buying a bunch of account-wide bank slots, inventory slots, Starship ship slots, and that's about it. That's all you're really buying with the lifetime subscription. So, but yeah, I might get it on this one eventually. There is another PC account that I have it on. The funny thing is about that PC account is it's currently being used for another project. You actually have seen a character from that account on YouTube, and it's not on this account. You have seen a character on there. It is the character that I based myself off of, is from that account. I don't load that account up for one reason and one reason only, because it is heavily neglected. That was my very first PC account, and I don't know what the hell ever enticed me to get lifetime. I think that was during the free-to-play transition when I bought lifetime on it, and then it just got abandoned. So it has a bunch of Zen, and I buy like random stuff on there sometimes, but it's so neglected. It's terrible. All right, so we're gonna leave this map. And we are gonna take a quick be right back, and then we will come back. We will read T-Nut's bio. We will jump over to T-Nut and fly around in the Newton for a couple runs. Then we'll jump over into the Salcombe and Armstrong, and we'll close out the stream in about an hour and 40 minutes or so. Bear with me. I shall return. I will leave you guys with good old Bob as per usual for our be right back screen. If you're new here, you've never seen it, you guys will get to meet Bob. By the way, this is all animated by me. I know a lot of people ask, how I've done it, but it is all done in Blender. Enjoy. And I need to make a new one too, so.
Absolutely unbelievable. What has taken him so long? We are live on a Federation Space News Network. Do you know how hard it was to get this time slot? We're sandwiched between Cooking with Neelix and Klingon Opera Marathon. Captain Spicy Pants said he'd be right back.
Technically, Bob, we are just a be right back screen. The Quadrant isn't exactly waiting with bated breath. Besides, maybe the spicy part of Spicy Pants finally caught up with him.
I don't care if he's battling a Class 5 plasma storm in his bathroom. I am a classically trained Romulan operative. I should be destabilizing governments, not covering for a guy who streams in his undergarments.
I told you we shouldn't have signed a syndication deal with a guy named after trousers. But no, you said, it's the new frontier of media, Diane. The kids will love it, Diane.
Shut up, Diane. And Tom, nobody cares about your blue-faced f***ing opinions.
Wow, xenophobic much, Bob? Starfleet HR is gonna have a field day with that one.
I'm not xenophobic. I hate everyone equally who isn't currently sitting in the anchor chair. Diane, back me up here. You've been staring at your console for 10 minutes. Are you scanning for his life signs? Tracking a subspace anomaly? What are you doing?
I'm playing Minesweeper, and you're ruining my focus.
I'm ruining your what? I'm trying to hold this entire broadcast together with duct tape and Romulan L. Oh, real mature, Diane. The Tal Shiar would take your hands for that. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll do the news. I'm taking over.
Oh, this should be a disaster. Let me get my popcorn and potato pattern ready.
Good evening, Alpha Quadrant. I'm Bob, and this is Federation Space News Network. Top story tonight, a local Earth streamer known as Captain Spicy Pants has gone completely AWOL, presumably abducted by a rogue faction of incompetent Ferengi.
I'd pay Latinum to see that.
In other news, the replicator on Deck 4 is still dispensing nothing but lukewarm Earl Grey tea and profound disappointment.
Actually, that's just Picard's leftover preset.
Engineers suspect a localized temporal malfunction, but I suspect it just hates us. Whatever. How much longer do we have to stall? My prosthetics are itching. Can someone please send a subspace distress signal or at least slide a joke under the door? We have 0 material left.
Just read the teleprompter, Bob.
The teleprompter just says pew pew lasers over and over again. Captain Spicy Pants, if you can hear this, please come back. My sanity is at 0%.
Oh, shut up, Bob. All right, we are back. I said, quick, be right back. We're back. We're back. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging in there. Those of you that are new, that is our very mouthy Romulan alien Bob. We've been doing a 0 to Endgame series on, and yeah, I have a lot of fun doing his little skits and stuff. So you'll catch them quite regularly on the YouTube side of things. We try to incorporate him in stream every so often, but otherwise, let's get back into it. No, it is not a can of Coke. I actually only drink water. This is a can of bubbly. I only drink water. You'll never see me drink a soda, ever. I will hold that true to every day you guys see me on stream. It is always cans of water, sparkling water, whatever. But that's all I ever drink. Nope, no Cokes for me. I have cut sugar and stuff out of my system completely. I very much a very healthy person for the most part. I do indulge in some snacks here and there, but for the most part, I only drink water and I drink coffee, and that's it. I do not drink anything. That sugary syrup shit will kill you. That's all I will say. It will kill you faster, but then again, so will everything else in this world. So, you know, whatever. Find whatever makes sense for you, makes you happy. That's all I say. All right, so this is T-Nut. Mini. Oh, no, it's not T-Nut. I'm on the wrong character still. Hold on. Wrong character. Yeah, see, exactly. Well, so I do like vape non-nicotine, but I do for the flavor of it. But like otherwise, I just like the the taste of it, I should say. But either way, it's still bad for you. I still enjoy it, but I do not smoke cigarettes. I don't do. I've learned that as I get older, I need to take better care of myself, and that's kind of where I've gotten to in my point of life. But either way, every bit of everything can kill you out there. So do what makes you happy. I will never sit there and say like, don't do that. Like. Anyways, this is T-Nut. Many of y'all know this is my main character. This is my go-to. But I finally gave her a biography. Why did I give her a biography? Because I figured, why the hell not? She needed one. And originally it always just said, can find me on Twitch and YouTube at my name. Well, now I wrote her up one that made sense for the Kelvin timeline because, well, she's my Kelvin timeline character officially. This is T-Nut, Vulcan Reality 09 Alpha, designation Kelvin timeline. Current assignment, Science Officer, 25th Century Alliance Fleet. Specializations, temporal mechanics, astrophysics, and applied optics. This is an excerpt from the Chief Medical Officer's log. Upon arriving in this reality, Officer T-Nut requested an immediate diagnostic of the ship's lighting system, suspecting a catastrophic failure in the ambient illumination grid. Wonder why? When informed the lighting was functioning normally, she expressed profound confusion. According to T-Nut, the physics of her native universe are plagued by a phenomenon she refers to as spontaneous localized optical saturation. In her timeline, any standard light source, especially on a starship bridge, would inexplicably refract into blinding horizontal streaks of blue light across one's field of vision. T-Nut had even authored several papers on her native universe on the necessity of polarized anti-glare visors for simple indoor console work. As you can see, I'm a smartass when I make my own bios. Since arriving in the Star Trek Online timeline, yes, I said Star Trek Online timeline because we always jump time between 2409 and 2410, so I made it simple. Yes, I did. Tina has noted the following adjustments. Visual efficiency, she has calculated a 94.7% reduction in sudden blinding glare from tactical consoles. Ocular health, she no longer suffers from the mild stigmatism common to bridge officers in her reality. Uniform modification, Tina has officially retired her regulation indoor sunglasses. When asked by her fellow admirals how she is adjusting to her new life in this timeline, Tina simply raised an eyebrow, adjusted her uniform, and replied, "Fascinating. I am finally able to look at the main view screen without feeling as though a supernova is detonating directly into my optic nerve. The dimness of your universe is infinitely more logical." And that is her backstory from a Kelvin timeline perspective, jumping into Star Trek Online. That is my smart-ass take on it, and that is her bio. So I finally did one. I don't ever need anybody to be like, you don't ever put bios on your character. I do now. Yeah, I wish I could say I didn't smoke cigarettes. Mr. 21 over here, and then smoking 20 a day. I was 10. Well, here's the thing. I did, when I was younger myself, I used to smoke, and I was prior military, so I used to smoke as well. And that was the thing, is like, a lot of veterans will tell you that that was kind of the thing that they pushed heavily in the military, is like, especially if you were on patrol, if you were out doing like anything just required you staying up for a long period of time, like smoke them if you got them. That is a true lingo. And so I used to smoke a lot when I was younger, but I probably haven't had a cigarette in about 10 years now. So it's just like, yeah. But you're meant to be fit and healthy. Well, that's the thing. You condition yourself. You do. You actually condition yourself when you are in the military. So yeah, it doesn't feel like 10:30. It feels more like 12:30. Yeah, it is. It feels a little bit late. It is a little bit. It does feel a little bit later than what it is. But yep, smoke them if you got them. Yeah, it's 100% a real thing, and that's where I think as I got older, and my body just basically started kind of like, you can't. I couldn't even run without like having to catch my breath. I couldn't climb a set of stairs without having to catch my breath. I definitely wouldn't be able to talk like this or do the videos I do without like having to catch my breath, right? Or like, I don't know. Just these were things that like made me stop putting that stuff in my body, I guess, or like doing anything to that effect, because it was catching up to me. And I say enjoy it while you're young, but as you get older, and I know I'm not the oldest by any means. I'm not trying to say that. Listen, my old crew in here, I respect my elders. So what I'm saying is, I know that, you know, as you get older, you have to do certain things, for your body. And that's just exactly where I'm at right now, as I'm really hitting that. So, I was in the Army from 05 to 08. Can confirm, if you're not busy, you're smoking to not have to work. Yeah, that's funny. I was in 04 to 07. So I was in around the same time as you. I was a 19 kilo. I was an Abrams tanker. That's fantastic. But yes, what a time. And yeah, exactly. If you were out busting your ass in the motor pool, or you were out on patrol, or you were out in the field or anything else, if you didn't want to work or you didn't want to do something, smoke them if you got them. That was 100% it. But as I got older, I kind of stopped doing that. All right, so let's get back into this a little bit. Let's get back into this. So this, for those that are on console or you still haven't got it, this is one of the many variants of this ship. I actually already kind of kit bashed this one because I like the way it looks like this. This is not how the ship comes out, so I'll show you how the ship comes out. If I can still pull up the bundle, I can. There we go. So the ship comes out looking like this, right? This is the default Newton command science, and I've already kit bashed mine and kind of played around with it. It is a fantastic, absolutely fantastic Intel command seated science carrier. Yeah, but I have it currently built for just a full-on carrier build with some science mixed into it. This is definitely, from a bias standpoint of view, this is my favorite ship out of the bundle, but doesn't mean that it's for everybody. I'm just saying, as far as my play style is concerned, it's my favorite, and the other two are fantastic. Oh, hey. Well, Greebog, welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you for rating us, and everybody who's coming in with Greebog, welcome on in. I'm Captain Spicy Pants. Welcome to the channel. White Wolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How was your stream, Greebog? Hopefully it was a good stream, and you had a lot of fun times. But thank you for the raid. We are actually doing a Kelvin themed night, and we have already done the Kelvin Constitution and the Vulcan Science Experimental Weapon. We're a little bit slow as far as going through the ships, but we're taking them through some TFOs, and now we are on the Newton. But there's a little bit kit bashed, so. But we're having a lot of fun here. But thank you for the raid. I hope you did have a good stream, and let me catch back up through chat while I scroll through your guys' chat. So. Welcome in again, Raiders. I am just a dude that's playing a dude on the game. Guys is another dude. Haha! That's what Robert Downey Jr. said. Anyways. My gosh, the chat is... The chat bot was real. Okay, so let me catch up here. It said, PC Guru said, yes, it's catching up to me. It does. It will catch up to you. My dad and granddad were in the Scottish Territorial... Oh, that's fantastic. Only family members I know of mine that have ever been in the army, and I don't even think the Territorial Army is a real army. Well, I don't know much about that from being a Native American myself, so I don't know what is a real army or not. I would have to take a look at that, but still, any kind of service is service. So Smokey, I just quit after 45 years and it's already hit me, hence why I'm playing the game so much. Yeah, it does. It will catch up. And I've luckily gotten to a mindset where it's like I can take better care of myself, so I can at least hopefully give myself a little bit more time left on this planet, right? Like that's what we all hope for. I just made those personal choices. I made it back. Hope you're doing well. Polished Dragon, good to see. How are you? Good to see you. It was just leveling up some tunes while I was distracted getting things resolved for folks. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. We're over here kind of doing the same thing where I had a theme in mind, and I don't mind. If my theme doesn't ever work out, it's okay. I care more about the community than I do about the pixels on my screen. They're there, but at the same time, I'd rather talk with all of you. So, bro, y'all keep saying tunes and mentioning extra accounts. I'm like, bro, the fuck? I barely even got one account with 4 tunes. Not gonna lie, my love for FCTO gets crushed every time I hear someone has way more. And I don't want to ever discourage you, DJ Dan. Listen, don't let anybody's time or what they put into the game or what they've done ever discourage you in any way whatsoever. Everything in this game can be attained the same exact way as anybody else, and you can do it at your own pace. You can do it free to play, or you can pay money. It's up to you, whichever way you want to do it. I'm not going to tell you how to do it. I'm just saying you can obtain everything that I've obtained up to your own pace and what makes sense for you. There are people that have way more tunes than even I do, or way more accounts than I do. I never look at this as like, let me play this to catch up to so-and-so. I look at it as, let me play the game with what I have and what I enjoy. So yeah, don't ever let that stuff get you down. Ever. I mean, like, you're doing fantastic. I saw you running with Wolfgrey earlier. Y'all were having a good time. I know you were grouped up with him earlier. So yeah, I get that it's reminding the grind ahead of you, but the grind isn't all that much. It's not. The only grindy part in this game is endeavors. I promise you that's all it is. And endeavors, nowadays, endeavors are going to close up. I can promise you the only grind in this game is endeavors. All this other stuff, all this fluff that you see on screen is just fluff, but reputations, making or obtaining, like, I don't know, certain gear pieces, everything else, all this stuff right here, that's just a slot a project for 20 hours, come back tomorrow. Like, that's it. That's all it is. It's not a grind. I know it seems that way, but it's really not. The only grind is their endeavor system, and that's what you make of it at that point. So yeah, Greybox correct. Yeah, everyone has their own allotment of time, and it's fine to play. Yeah, it is. Play one tune, play a billion. Just have fun. Exactly it. Twizzlers help me distract from the rare but still existing time. I still want to light up a smoke. Yeah, there are times, and don't get me wrong, as an ex-smoker, that I'll go out to places. We'll go out to a restaurant or something. And somebody will stand outside smoking a cigarette, and I don't like the smell of cigarettes personally, but it like hits something in your brain, like as an ex-smoker, and you're just kind of like, oh man, I kind of want one right now, you know? Like I will admit that. Like it's one of those things where it's like I don't care for the smell of smoking, but as somebody who used to smoke years ago, I sit there and go, ooh, that kind of sounds good right now. But now I don't. Nah, I don't want it. It's fine. I always say, even if you want to do free to play overall, just one time, put in a 10 spot for EC limit, and the other 5 just say. That's honestly something I was going to do, and I still am going to do for a video. Talk about some of the things that if you only had like $5 to drop on this game, obviously the first thing I would always recommend is count the account-wide EC unlock right here. This is the most important purchase you'll ever make in this game. Other than that, no matter how you obtain this $5, whether you do it through dilithium like we're doing on Bob, or you just, hey, I got $5, I'm not going to buy a coffee today, I'm just going to put it on the game. This is the only important thing you ever have to have on this game. That's it. Like, otherwise, don't stress about everything else. All the other resources will come as time goes on. And there's a lot of great communities and stuff, you know, that either do kinds of giveaways, or they'll just, you know, be willing to part with stuff. Hey, I don't need this. You know, does anybody need this? And they'll help you out. Yeah, there's a lot of helpful people all throughout STO. So you're not, don't let anything keep you. I always say, even if you want to do free to play overall, just one time. Oh, I already read that. Jesus, my chat is all it's bouncing. There we go. Now I play for fun, but being the shittiest person team constantly just puts me down. I'm never gonna catch up because everyone is constantly progressing onwards. Meanwhile, that's I don't want you to look at it that way, DJ Dan. What I want you to look at is this is where you are today, and a week from now you're gonna be up a little bit more. You should never compare a DPS log as your measure of where you're at in the game against everybody else. You should use a DPS if you're looking at the DPS logs, because that's what I'm assuming you're looking at. If you're looking at it, you should use it as a measurement of growth. You should look at it for yourself and go, okay, this week I'm doing 20k DPS. What can I slot on my character throughout the week to continuously build myself up and see what I'm at next week? The thing about people that are doing these big numbers, and my highest numbers that I've ever dealt on here is only like 1.2 million, and that's not even top tier. I mean, it's like it's in a small percentile, but it's not even top tier. There are people that are pushing 2 to 3, 4 million damage. I don't look at them and go, oh my God, I'm never going to catch them. When I see those numbers, I go, oh my God, that's fantastic that they're doing that. One day I will be able to achieve that the more I continue to build my account, the more I continue to build my character. So all I need to do is keep progressing, keep learning, keep adding on to my character, keep learning how to pilot better, keep learning how to time my abilities better, and I will get there. Because there is kind of a wall as time goes on. There is kind of a wall. Yes, that cap gets raised a little bit every time they introduce something kind of power creepish into the game, but that cap does start to kind of taper off a little bit. You will get there. You might not get there in the instant gratification that some players want, but still, you will get there. It just takes time, and it takes understanding the game. It takes understanding the mechanics of the game, piloting the game, but you will get there. You started playing STO again 1 month ago, and I hit level 50 last night. That's kind of crazy. That's okay. Again, it's at your pace. It's at your time. If you started playing a month ago and you only have like an hour or two a day to play, or you're just enjoying the story and everything else, again, that's at your time and your pace, and that's fantastic. And I hope you're enjoying STO. I really am. I hope you are having a wonderful time with STO and taking it in every step of the way and making the best of it. Now that you hit 50 for you, Polished Dragon, that means you get to start doing the TFOS system. So you get to start doing your reputations and stuff. So that's a fantastic point for you. Is do your TFOs if you can in between your story missions or something. Start building up your marks, and then When you hit 52, look at starting your Admiralty system. Different builds will perform differently, and people know how to cheese the DPS numbers. I don't know. I wouldn't say cheesing it. I just think they understand the mechanics. But yes, yeah. I mean, people know how to do what's necessary to spike some good numbers. Absolutely. Having really good keybinds is necessary for top, but not for the whole game. Yep, that is very true. And Joshua McCurry says there will always be someone better. That's true. What was that saying in it's a good one from the Phantom Menace where Qui-Gon Jinn said, "There's always a bigger fish," right? It's kind of the same thing. There's always a bigger fish. You know, just take it as you will. You'll be all right. As of right now, the game still counts overkill as part of your DPS, meaning an enemy has 20k hull, and if you hit them for 200k, it will log 200. Okay, yeah, yep. I still haven't cracked 400k, but I still smash elite queues. Yeah, exactly. You don't need a lot to. That's the other thing. That's the other thing I want you to think about too, DJ. This is one thing I always say. Don't have to push big ass numbers to do all the content in the game. You really don't. You need to, at very minimal, if you're looking to just stay consistent with the end game, if you want to get to elite ready, you really only need to worry about getting to about 150 to 200k DPS. That's about it. That's your only threshold, and that means that is you going into elite TFOs without quote unquote being a detriment to them. Meaning that you're not being carried through that elite TFO, or you're not potentially causing it to fail. That's all you need to worry about. You don't have to worry about, I got to do 1 million damage. I got to do 2 million damage. I got to do 3 million damage. That's a non-factor. That's just more or less like, hey, you can do it. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah, and exactly like Bacon Commander said, been playing 12 years, 250k is enough for elites. That's all you have to worry about. That's what your end game goal is to do elite content. I'm not saying that's what everybody has to worry about. I'm saying if that's what your goal is, and if your goal is to never touch elite content, then you don't have to worry about it at all. That's not even a factor for you. People are all about pushing that overkill to the max when it isn't needed. I don't care about catching anyone. I care about hoarding resources and spend them all at once for some reason. Yeah, no, exactly. Everybody plays the game to what makes sense to them, and that's exactly it. Play the game that makes sense to you. Enjoy it. Don't try your best not to let other players be a mark of comparison or bring you down, because there are things that I've said this before. There are things other players do or have that, you know, they might not necessarily be thrilled with the way they have it or they've obtained it or anything. They might have spent way more money on it and they didn't want to spend that money on there. Look at it as like you just focus on yourself and then enjoy the company of others while you're playing the game. That's it. Do it that way. Too many people bring up DPS as the only marker that matters. I just want to be able to hang with my friends and be, yeah, exactly it. And that's what I'm all about here too. Is like, I want everybody to just be welcomed and having fun. You should be playing the game to what makes sense to you, not what makes sense to everybody else, because it is your game. It is your time. It is your money. It is your, everything that you put into this game. It's not up to me or anybody else to dictate how you play the game. So play what makes sense to you. Have fun. Do enough damage to just, okay, cool. I shot a Borg down. I shot this guy down. Okay, cool. I didn't really kill him, but I grabbed up a couple enemies. You guys go ahead and blow them up. All right, cool. Sounds good to me. That knowledge and piloting skills. Yeah, exactly. I really am enjoying it. I've been doing the red alerts and I'm researching the reputation stuff tonight. That's fantastic. Yeah, once you kick off those reputation projects, and I'll show you here in a second, once I catch up on chat, I'll show you here in a second. We'll actually go into a TFO. It's very, very simplistic as far as it's concerned. I'll walk you through the process, or just starting it. But basically, on your character status sheet, right, you have all your reputations here. Now, all mine are maxed out, but you're going to have a daily quest here, or this vanity shield. Have a daily quest here. Going to require here. I'll slap the hourly. The hourly requires energy credits, expertise, discovery marks. The same thing with the daily. Requires all these same things. To get these marks, you just go into your queue window here. You can just join a random TFO. I recommend as a new player, especially at 50, just starting on normal. Don't worry about these ones until more experience in the game. But start on normal, join a random. grab whatever marks. Here, we'll even go do a normal. We'll just go do a normal ourselves. Grab the marks, and we'll just show the whole process of it. So we'll wait for the TFO to pop. When it pops, we'll go from there. I remember back to the days when on the ground you saw a sword master and you grabbed your pants. Yeah. Stay on point, stay alive, and hit the objectives. You need to find your fun spot in game, chase DPS, PvT, off whatever. Yeah, exactly. I'm all over the place with this game, to be fair. I don't even use keybinds. I click my skills. I'm always... Oh, no, I'm slow anyways because I'm where everything is just as possible. I'd probably be much further along in the game, too, if I was... Wrong for me. Well, I'll tell you this much right now, DJ Dan. I will never treat you, one, any different whatsoever, but two, I don't mind if you fly with me and you got to click your skills and I just want you to have a good time. That's it. I just want you to have a good time. Make whatever makes sense for you, and I hope you aren't too hard on yourself in the process of doing it, because I want you to fly your ships and have fun. That's all that matters to me. My focus is how zoomy I can make my ship, and are the lasers and the torpedoes pretty colors? That's a great mindset to have. I like that. Is it pretty? Does it look good? Does it do the pew-pews I want to do? Absolutely. Absolutely. Personally, I'm an accolade hunter. Yes. Yep. I kind of half-ass my accolades on here. I don't even know what she's up to. I forget where the hell my accolades. I should know. I do enough videos on here. Oh, yeah. I know where it's at. All right. I'm only at 8210 on here. I think I have one of my characters on here that's like done more stuff than actually Tina has. I think they're only at like 10,000 something. But I want to yell at Scrubs. Oh, and playing dress up with my character and crew. Yeah, of course. You got to look good to play good, right? That's always an ordeal. Is you got to look good to play good. That's the most important part of this game is Space Barbie. If your ship and your captain don't look good, you're not gonna do so good. What word just got blocked there? I am so confused. What just got filtered on that White Wolf? I have no idea what would have caused that. Anyways, now that back to Polished Dragon here. You're in this TFO. The objectives of TFOs all vary. On normal would be a good time for you to pay attention to this box. I'm assuming you are on PC, but even if you're not on console, I believe it's the same exact placement. PC or console, doesn't matter. This box tells you exactly what you need to do inside a TFO. The thing is on the... Oh, you're in ad hell. Twitch. Okay, I'll wait a second. I'll wait. Wait for them to come back. I freaking hate on dual stream, guys. I can't see when the ad break happens because I'm on the multi-stream. And I hate that. They need to fix that. On regular Twitch days, I can see the ads. So let me know when you are out of that quick 30-second ad break. I apologize for that for those of you on Twitch. Mind you, I do stream on both platforms on YouTube and Twitch, and as far as I'm aware, YouTube does not have advertisements. I'm pretty sure. Y'all have to let me know on the YouTube side if you guys get advertisements. I'm pretty sure you don't, but Twitch does. Anyways, all right, welcome back. All right, so Polished Dragon. Sorry, I'll back up for you here in a second. I did catch that you were on an ad break, and so. This box right here, when you go into a TFO, will tell you, no matter what platform you're on, will tell you exactly what you need to do. And I'm actually not doing what I'm trying to explain. So I'm bad at showing this off. But anyways, right here it says enter the gateway, right? So you're going to find something like this. And every TFO is different. Every TFO has something different to it. But basically, as long as you pay attention to what's happening in the box as you're learning them, it will guide you. Or if you're really not sure, you have no clue what's going on in the TFO because you just started this whole reputation system. A lot of players, for the most part, understand what's going on, so you can just kind of play the whole follow the pack situation. If you see a bunch of people just kind of flying off the map and going into a big circle, go into there. If not, then follow this, it'll tell you exactly what you got to do. Just like right here, we got to destroy ships. We got to make sure no ships escape, and there is an optional objective. Now, optional objectives don't have to be done. That's why they're optional. But if you do them, you can get bonus marks when you end a TFO. But again, you don't have to do them. Just focus on the main stuff. It seems like it's super overwhelming for most 95% of all TFOs right now in the game that are random queued. They really are not. It just takes kind of time in learning how to do it. There are a couple TFOs that can be very challenging, but those are typically private queued ones, especially the ground ones, as we have discussed and learned. But if you do the random queues, you'll be fine. Once you complete the objectives, it'll tell you to go on to do something else, but we're still doing this whole protect the gateway. You'll wrap this up, and then when this is done, it'll say, okay, you go back through the gateway. All right, I go back through the gateway. You'll do XYZ objective. You rinse and repeat that cycle all the way until the TFO is done. Like I said, it seems super overwhelming, but it's really not. Would I suggest TFO PvP or PvE? Well, unfortunately, PvP and STO is pretty dead. Overall, on all platforms, it's dead. Unless it's a private setting. And that is because it is a very different monster. Also, PvP does not award you anything for your it does not award you anything for your time of playing it. So I would always say PvE. Whether you choose to do task force operations or patrols, get marks out of patrols as well. Whichever way you want to go about it, whichever way makes sense to you, I would recommend doing that. Patrols are solo play and they offer way less marks. However, if you're not comfortable grouping up with people, maybe you're not quite ready for that. Some people feel that way, so I kind of keep that option open for them. Then patrols is a great way to still fly solo and get to experience the game and gain marks yourself. Just at a much slower pace. But it is an option. Otherwise, yeah. Usually play with your husband. Okay, well, see, then that's fantastic. Because then the both of you could even do patrols together. But you can also both group up together and queue into TFOs. So you can do both of them. Whichever way makes sense to both of y'all for playing together. So, also, you said you just started playing a month ago. And seeing as you are just here for the first time, I don't know how much help you've had as far as the game or understanding the game is concerned. I'm not sure where overall you're at in the game. I do have a very nifty beginner's guide that I just released this past week over on my YouTube channel. It is the same handle as my Twitch channel, so if you want to give that a look. There are also a bunch of other tips, videos I've put out that could or could not help you along the way. But you're more than welcome to check those out. I have a bot that's supposed to be dropping those links every so often, but I don't know what he's doing. Kind of off in his own world. But yeah. Like I said, we're all about, we love when people just start experiencing the game, helping them out. Any questions you have, concerns, there's a lot of great people in this. We'll always be able to help you out, point you in the right direction. Anything we can do, let us know, and go from there. Okay, so let me catch up to you with this. Okay, so 15,200 accolades on Sarah. That's fantastic. You've done a lot of stuff on Sarah. Don't let anyone fib. Hoarding is the true end game. As according to Eric Hawk, yes, it is the true. Okay, so I'm supposed to enter the gateway here because that's what it told me to do, and I was not. See, I'm learning on my own to pay attention to chat and the game at the same time. It's a tricky situation for me. So I'm not always the best at doing things live. I am much better at creating videos and explaining things in a focused environment, but I will do my best on live. I've gone through the HUD options and compared to characters that it does work on. Oh, luck. for the pop-ups for the abilities not to show up? I'm trying to. So Don Brook, what do you mean as far as I'm trying to figure out exactly the wording behind the pop-ups for abilities not to show up? Are you talking about like the tutorial-ish abilities? Get back to me if you can on that, because you want to know what an ability is. That one I'm trying to figure out what the wording is specifically is, 'cause I don't want to point you in the wrong direction for that. Fat fingers hit the too many times. Twitch tried to make it a link. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Okay. Using macro helps. It's nice to just spam the space bar for a lot of abilities. DJ Dan says, things still feel really stupid though. Sometimes something possible for me to learn stuff no matter how I try. There's like half of Stowe I've tried learning and I just can't, or I just can't after I learn. No, that's understandable, DJ Dan. And don't stress too much about it, because again, like, the game itself is very forgiving in a lot of aspects. The things that it's not forgiving in, there are ways that we can help make it easier for you, and you could tie a lot of things to a bind. That there are lots of guides for it on how to do it, and you could just kind of mindlessly forget about it. You could just be like, okay, my spacebar takes care of all my useful abilities, right? So you could do something to that effect. Oh, the older an MMO gets, the worse PvP gets. As a cycle of power creep. Yep, as 100% it. Turned my Sonak into Starfleet 1 from the new episode. Yeah, we can't talk about that. No spoilers. I got an armor that says it makes for armor level 20, but when I try to equip it, it says you do not meet the requirements for this item. The item health operational. Is it the Romulan armor? Because I think it might be faction specific. I think that if that's the one I'm thinking of, there's Swifty Hue. Run your cursor over an ability on the bar and a pop-up should appear. So you're talking about like that whenever I hover over my Valkyrie fighters, right? Talking about that ability? That should be automatic. I don't know what would cause it to be disabled. There might be a setting in the UI, but I've never disabled that setting. Let me see if there is one. Let's go to advanced frame rate stabilizer. No controls, no HUD. It's got to be somewhere in HUD. HUD would hide trade tooltips. That might be it right there. And make sure this is set for region space, Don Brook. I'm pretty sure that's the option. Make sure your high trade tooltips under HUD and space is not on. It's on off. I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. I'm 99% certain that's what you're talking about. Okay. See here. It really bugs me that the only ships with twin hulls only have with oh my gosh, I'm not even like with the team whatsoever. See guys, this is, I'm the best at this. That the ships with twin hulls only have one with it. Yeah, that one was a little bit odd for me with this ship. If y'all haven't noticed, this does have a this does only have one deflector dish with the two hulls. So yeah, it's either a level issue, but I'm pretty sure if it's the stealth operational one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I think that one might be specifically tied to faction. It could be a Romulan only one, but if not, then it is definitely a level requirement. It shouldn't be restricting you though if you're beyond the level requirement. There's no reason it should be. But I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the faction specific. I think I need to set a keybind for all my import skills abilities. So much easier. Well, so there is. I don't know if you're familiar with Spencer or Casual Sab, DJ Dan, but he has a really good guide on setting up keybinds. Let me see if I can find it, and I will link it in chat. Or if somebody else finds it, let me know. Because like he's got a really good guy on setting up keybinds, and I would highly recommend. It's pretty easy to follow along for the part. I haven't set up anything like that, so but it is. Let me find the link. Let me find the link. Hold on. It's a good guide. I highly recommend anybody who wants to learn how to set up keybinds follow this guide. All right. So, and it's fairly recent too. I think he did this like, yeah, it looks like 10 months ago. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah.
Howdy, folks. Spencer here.
Sorry, Spencer. I'm not trying to play your video on my stream, even though you probably wouldn't mind too much, but I'm just going to link your video because this is helpful. All right. So if anybody needs to learn how to set up keybinds, this video, I highly recommend watching it. It's super, super helpful. He goes through in depth of how to basically set this stuff up as far as keybinds, control settings, all this stuff. Give that a watch and see if you can apply it. He has a lot of visual representation on screen for it, and then you can put it together yourself and then, you know, see what works for you. But I watched that video and I like that video quite a bit. It was super helpful for me just to make sure I had my keybinds like correctly and everything. I've already set up my keybinds a while back, but you know, making sure I had everything correct. So take a look at that video, see if that helps you out with your guys' keybinds. And yes, there are other content creators that have it, but you know, Spencer was one that I just kind of jumped over to. Okay, so I have my ability sub, so I just hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, pause dragon. That's honestly, and here's the other thing too. If you're playing on PC, I would highly recommend, if you don't have one, we're gonna steal Texas's camera. Oh yeah, y'all will get to meet Tex at some point. Just sleep right now. I have a pupper cam. All right. I would highly recommend, if you look up in the upper right hand corner, that way, right hand corner, get yourself an MMO mouse. You can get these fairly cheap, on the cheaper end, for like $20 to $25. This is a Razer Naga mouse, so it's a little bit more expensive, but having an MMO mouse will definitely help you in this game, as far as like if you quickly hit your buttons. As you can all see, they're on the side right there. So if you're having to use the keyboard to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all that stuff, I don't have to do that. And you can find these for about 20 to 25 bucks on Amazon, or you can spend a little bit more money and get yourself a very nice one. But they are literally called an MMO mouse. They are specifically designed with these buttons on the side in mind. So I would recommend that as well as setting up your keybinds. All right. Thanks, Captain. I'll eat a pizza. Don Brooke, no worries. I figured once, that's why I said I wanted to know which pop-ups you were talking about. I figured that that's what you meant. And I was like, I haven't turned that setting off, but I know where it's at. But yes, if anybody ever accidentally does, and that's why I say, like, always go through this tray, kind of make sure you know what's what in the game. But you may accidentally hide your tray tooltips, and that's just simply change this to space ground. And it does happen, especially if you're playing around with like damaged floaters like that. I get that. So, but as long as we can get you sorted out, Don Brook, that's all that matters, or anybody else who has that. So, is that? Stargate Warriors says, "Is your character an engineer? If the answer is yes, then that is the cause of the bug." Oh, hey, there we go. Well, that's awesome. Thank you, Stargate Warriors. Yeah. Interesting to know that. Okay. I'm willing to help people with keybinds. I've found the 88. Yes, that's the other thing too. Y'all, well, I know some of you came over from Greebog's trade, but if you don't, Greebog streams as well. And Greebog is always helping people, and especially as they're getting better, feeling better, and getting back into streaming. So make sure that if you aren't following Greebog, go follow him. He'll help out anybody as well. I've been in his times where he will just sit there and do the same thing. He'll stop his stream and help somebody out, because I think that's what we all are about overall. Is just we try to help people out as much as we can. I tried the Razer Naga and just could not stand using all those buttons. It was just too much. That's fine. And like I said, it's probably not for everybody, but I do recommend it if you can get used to it, just because of the fact that, like, I like them as well as just being able to quickly thumb over something and not have to, like, on my keyboard for it, since I'm already using my keyboard for other things, right? But again, yeah, I definitely that arm resolve 62. I believe he is. I believe Swifty is 65. I think we found the cause of it. Why I think it is for engineers, it seems like. So. Oh, maybe you aren't. You're only 21? Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. So we have a whole bunch of things all over the place. Okay, I do like the gaming board Tartarus. It's basically programmable. And yeah. I'm gonna dip out. Thanks for the stream, Captain Big Commander. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for running those TFOs with me earlier. Appreciate you. We will hopefully catch you on the next Monday, unless I somehow have a random stream. I will be on Twitch at that point if it's a random stream. But otherwise, appreciate you as always. Take care. Have a good night, Bacon Commander. All right, I gotta go do something here. Oh wait, we got 45 minutes and I haven't even jumped into Armstrong. Okay, let's go. I have them claimed. I think I do. I think I have them claimed on this character. I don't know if they're built. Let's switch starships, because we already brought out the Newton. We've been sitting here and everybody's been looking at the Newton. Where is my... Okay, here's Armstrong. All right, so we'll bring out the Armstrong for the console players who are getting it tomorrow. I should probably go to a better lit map, but that's okay. You know what? We will go to a bit. Do I have any... Oh, boy, that's going to be rough. Where did all my stuff go? Hello? Oh, well, yeah, we're gonna transwarp to the Sherman system. That's great. Nothing I put on here saved. That's fantastic. Oh, well. Yep, I'm going in there. I'm going in there like this. No engines. Look, we're a shell right now. We literally just have the console. That's funny. All right, here we go. So this is your Armstrong, which what I have built on another character, but I'm not even gonna bother switching over to it. This is a great little freaking beamboat. It really is. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know how I feel about it versus the I can quickly, but I don't know how I feel about it versus the Cavort yet, because I think I've just been having such a blast with the Cavort. But we'll throw something quickly on here. Solian, throw on Tilly's. Let me just mindlessly throw on some phasers. Let's throw on disruptors. We'll do a twinkling lights build really quick. Light. This is a speed run build for this. This is not even... I don't recommend following this build because I'm just throwing shit on here. Sure, that sounds good. We're just trying to get as much twinkling light stuff as possible. That's anti-proton, that's plasma. Let's throw a Polaron on there. Sure. Universal consoles. Where's my isomags? No, you know what? I'll do a full uncon build on this. We'll do that. Go uncon all the way through. What do I want? What do I want? I want broadside. Give me fleet power network array. Give me. Throw on the Lorcas. Sure, why not? Yep, we'll take that. We'll take a friend request. By the way, whoever sent me a friend request, please let me know who you are on STO so I can put a note next to your name. That way I know who you are. Otherwise, I might forget. Don't want to forget. Holy crap. Let me think about what I'm going to throw on here. I'm trying to just throw this together. There's no rhyme or reason. We're just going to throw stuff together on here. Where's my Vovin console? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay, we'll throw that. Oh, where's the new crit chance console? We'll throw that on there. Okay, fantastic. We're just firing this off. This is a blind build, everybody. This is not. Do not follow this build. It might. I mean, it might do okay, but it might not work all that great. I just want to throw stuff on here so we can go and do the pew-pews. Because, you know, reasons. Nope, that's exotic damage. I don't know. We're not using too many phasers, but we're just gonna throw that on there. Why not? That makes sense. We have like 2 phasers, I think. Maybe 1. We'll beef up that 1 phaser. That sounds great. I want to put something on here, but I don't know what. I'm just no, we're not putting the Hydra on there. We're not on a carrier. Hey, okay, we'll just use fusion cutting for crit severity because of reasons. It's not going to help us any. We're just going to throw on some isomags for the weapon power damage, and voila, there we go. We did it. Yay! Easy build ever. All right, holy crap, your abilities are all over the place. Okay, so let's just see. Let's start with tactical. Let's just do beam fire at will 3, do a beta 1, do a torpedo spread. Yes. Where's my torpedo spread? There we go. Torpedo spread. Luna, you can do reverse shield polarity because you can. Hell, we need uncon procs. Do an unstable warp bubble, malicious AI. Let's add an engineering team. Sounds great. You see how fast I'm throwing this together? This is the worst way to build a character. I 10 out of 10 do not recommend. Photonic Officer 2 sounds great. Sure. Hazard emitters, why not? All right. All that stuff. Cool. How many uncon procs do I have? Perfect. I love it. Fantastic. Set up traits really quick. Let's rapid fire through these traits. We'll keep harmonic distribution because of uncon shenanigans. We'll keep untwined because I don't have brain tunneling on this character. I do on the Cavort, but not this one. Shoot. Help. We'll put Ruin of Our Wallets on here. We'll keep Universal Designs. We'll put, we don't need Strike Command Group Authority. We don't need Scramble Fighters. This is not a carrier. We don't need that. That's not a carrier. We need stuff. We need beam stuff. I don't have a whole lot of beam stuff on this character. I just realized that. I have so much science stuff. Holy crap. Supercharged weapons, yes. Throw that on there. Oh, Terran machinations because we do use exotic abilities sometimes, right? Yeah, no. Fire cycle haste. No, wait, I don't know. I want temporal tunneling. I lied. I want temporal tunneling. Well, hell, I'll just put on both. There we go. Build done complete. I don't care. Twinkling lights is fantastic. Wing commander, get off of there. Get off of there, independent wingmate. All right. Intelligent agent attaché. Yes. Critical strikes. Give me more captain stuff. Don't need particle manipulator on here. I need. Oh my god. What do I need? Where's my beam stuff? I don't know. Again, I don't have beam stuff on here. Context is for kings? Sure. Why not? Oh, I have beam barrage. Look at that. Hey. Yeah, that's good. All right. Screw it. There we go. Easiest build I put together in 2 minutes flat. That is probably not going to do all that great, but for everything that we're going to go do with this ship, which is just go broadside beam stuff, it'll work. It'll work for now. It'll be fine. All right, let me salvage that stuff. Okay, let's go and take this into space combat, and of course we need our Kelvin visual. Where is it at? There it is. Ah, there we go. All right, we did it. That was super stressful. Never doing that again. Yeah, max DPS run. Here we go. We're gonna put that all together right now. Yeah, that is the joy of the cruiser. I do love, and that's why I said this ship is fantastic. What I got to play around with it. Let me just adjust my power level so they're not on balance. Actually, on their balance setting, they're really not bad. But I'm going to tone down my shields because I don't want the shield power. What's my weapon power at like this? 135, 80. Honestly, I can cook with that. I can do okay. My power management is kind of fluctuate like crazy, but that's fine. We can do it. All right. Screw it. Let's go into something. Let's go show off this ship. Let's go into something. I mean, elite or go home, right? No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to go ruin somebody else's fun. And because I'm too lazy to actually like move all my bridge officers and everything. Oh, that is a terrible place for that. Let's what? Okay, let's just put you here. Haha. That's so gross looking. But we're still just gonna go show off the ship. That's all we're gonna go do. The Beacon of Kalis Vanity Shield. Yeah, exactly it. The Beacon of Kalis Vanity Shield. All right. Yeah, all the variants and everything on the I'll go and we'll do a little bit of Space Barbie after this one run. And then we got to jump into the Salcombe, which I'm pretty sure is not saved on here. So we'll just do a move everything over to that build. I'll finally enable that option just so I can move everything over. That's fantastic. We'll have the Salcombe built even quicker. And mind you, this is not anywhere near its full potential ship, DPS, none of that stuff. No. I quickly threw things on that were just like, oh, this makes sense. Throw it on, throw this on, throw this on. Which means my keybinds are not going to work. So I will be playing like some of you who do manually play. And you'll see it's okay. It's okay. It's again, if you want to pull top tier stuff, yeah, consider the whole keybind videos I put out. But again, you can still play whichever way makes sense for you to play. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to play this in the old clicky, or as I like to call it, the Kel style. I do love Ambassador Kel. But oh, never mind. We're on ground. We're just kidding. We're going to go do ground shenanigans. I lied to you. That's what I get for clicking random. That's okay. We're all Kelvin themed out for the ground. Well, minus our kit modules, but we have our kit, or our Kelvin uniform, our Kelvin phaser pistol, so we're good to go. And this is a fast TFO round. I'll make sure I queue into an actual space one next time.
Remember, you need to deactivate all of the devices together, or else the
Pew pew. I love this. I love that pistol. I really do. All right, let's just wipe all this stuff out. It's not necessary. We don't need them. They don't need to be here. They can all die. Yay! Congratulations. All right, somebody hit that console, or I guess I'll hit it, and hopefully somebody standing at the correct ones. Get it. There you go. So again, these TFOs, if you are still here, Polished Dragon, these TFOs, they're all completely random, but they're 5-man TFOs, and they have different objectives for each one. They are not as well. The ones that are, I should say, the ones that are in rotation, because Cryptic does take out certain TFOs that people have deemed or not very group friendly or easy to learn, so they are taken out of the rotation. So the ones that are in rotation are the hell. Did we not? Okay, I was gonna say, did we not do it? But I guess not. The kids are yearning for the mines. Yeah. So don't stress out the TFOs. They're really more or less just a fun little dungeon zone kind of deal if you're used to other MMOs. But they're on normal mode. You can't fail any of them that I'm aware of. Not on normal anyway. Advanced and elite is when you have to worry about them. All right. Also, gonna go get this one too. Never mind. You got it. Cool. All right. Nope. And you got that one? Yay! Look at that. This group is killing it. I love it. Good job, guys. Fantastic job. Let's just keep moving along. We only have, what, 2 more rooms? 2 more rooms. Drop that there. And drop this here. And clear out all that nonsense. I'm gonna drop one here because either one of these is gonna be here. Gonna call it good night, Captains. Don Brook, thank you as always for hanging out in supporting the channel. I appreciate you very much. Have a good night. I'm glad we were able to help you resolve the minor UI malfunction, but it's okay. You're set now. We will hopefully see you on the next stream or the next YouTube video, whichever way we see you, or wherever we see you. Take care. All right. Yeah, this group is smashing it. I love it. Easy peasy. Hey guys, have some lightning. Lightning makes everything so much better. Or worse. Depending on which end you're receiving the lightning from. Giving. Receiving or giving? Which one are you? Alright, activate that. Okay. Oh, they both appeared in the two spots I was not expecting them to appear at. All right. Try again. Let's try again. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I reset. There we go. And the last boss. Why am I trying to go through that? Can't go through that wall. It's solid. Drop that. Drop that. And a poof. Come on, I got an Armstrong to go fly. I need you to go away. Ah! All right, there we go. All right, that one's done. Grab that reward. Get out of here so we can go fly into the Armstrong because we have about 20 minutes left and I still need to jump into the Salcombe. So we're going to do a quick Armstrong run. Then we'll switch out to a Salcombe and we'll show that off. We'll call it for a fantastic Monday night for hanging out with every single one of you, whether you're on Twitch or the YouTube side of things. Y'all are awesome. Y'all blow my mind with this stuff sometimes. A lot of the time. All right, let's make sure it's on space only. That space, there we go. That's space one. You clicked into a random TFO and landed in yours. That's fantastic. That's awesome. Well, hey, we got it done. I mean, y'all were killing it. Those consoles were being activated. Like, everybody was on top of it. So, fantastic job. Everybody was doing great. That's cool. Well, you know, you're always welcome to add us. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. A lot of times, when I'm on stream myself, as I've pointed out probably a dozen times here, I am terrible about paying attention to the game. I always pay attention to the chat. But when I'm off stream, if you see me in game or something, sometimes I'm running with other crews that are great streamers as well. Whether it's Wolf Grain crew, Sarah's crew, I guess they're all part of the same crew. But anyways, you'll see us running together. We always invite people in there. Have fun. So, but on stream, I'm just, I don't know what it is. I think it's just because, like, I feel like in some ways I could probably, as secondhand nature, play this game almost blindfolded. And I do sincerely mean that. It's almost like you kind of done everything in the game that really, once you know the TFOs, you can just kind of run around blindly and spam spacebar in space. The only time that you probably wouldn't want to blindfold is if you are having to do certain objectives for TFOs. But otherwise, like, yeah. I love it. We got jellyfish. Jellyfish are going to make this one even faster. They're just going to pew everything. But as you can see, the Armstrong handles very well. it flies very well. I think the Cavort still turns better, but it's still it's a great beamboat. So for all of you that are considering this for tomorrow on console, I think if you like a pretty beefy beamboat, as from my very little understanding of beamboats, I can tell you I've had a lot of joy flying this ship, and that's great. It handles well. It's pretty beefy. If I had a more managed build on this character with it, we'd be running it, but we don't. So, you know, that just gives me a reason to fine tune this one for maybe the next time. All right. Well, you're gonna be easy to remember because your your gamer tag actually matches your name, so I don't have to put a note next to it. But like I said, I do enjoy it. I think all the ships in this bundle, I have not been disappointed by any of them, and coming from a place of being a science captain for years and nothing else but science, and learning like the ways of the beams and the cannons, I'm really am enjoying this. Reebok, do I have you on here? I don't know if I've added you or not. I feel like I thought we did. Let me see. No, okay, we're gonna add you. Because if I ever catch you on a stream and you need help with something, as far as like helping out other players or something like that, you can always add me in, and then I'll come out, assist whatever I can do, because I know exactly where your stance is with the community, helping them out and working with people. Whee! Yeah, so the funny thing about my name is, I said this at the beginning of the stream, is the name comes from Star Wars: The Old Republic. I had a character on there. It was a Sith character, and I started playing Star Wars: The Old Republic, and I was like, oh, I really like his name. And I, for some reason, made that my Star Trek Online handle because I was like not thinking at the time, as per usual. I don't know why. And then after, of course, not playing Star Wars: The Old Republic and playing nothing but STO for years, I was like, why did I do that to my @handle on Star Trek Online? So I kind of regret it in some ways, and I have been asking very nicely and patiently with Cryptic. I don't spam them or nothing, but I've been asking if there's any way I can get it changed to match my everything else handle of Captain Spicy Pants. And so when I know that will happen, I don't know if it'll happen or not, but I just, things I wasn't thinking about 12, 13, 14 years ago when I created this account, okay? I was not in the right mindset at that point, apparently. So that is why it is what it is, and I hate it. I don't blame anybody. I try to keep everything else from here on out as at Captain Spicy Pants. And the Xbox one, well, that's different. There is a Captain Spicy Pants for Xbox account, but we don't play that one. What time is downtime tomorrow morning? I'm just curious if I have time in the morning to actually jump on and do any DSCs or endeavors or not. They take it down at what? Is it 9:30 Pacific Standard? I'm on East Coast, so I'm trying to remember what it is. I might have time to do it. If not, do it later. I know they got console gets undiscovered tomorrow, and then PC is just getting maintenance, but it might have the patch. Did they release the patch notes today? Is there any patch notes other than the undiscovered update? I haven't checked yet. 9 hours 20 minutes. Okay, so yeah, okay, so 10 a.m. turns, so that's 7 a.m. time. Okay, yeah, I could do it. I get up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. That'd be fine. Wonder if Wolfgrave will be if he'll be back from his 24-hour stream early tomorrow, or if he's gonna sleep. Well, let's see. If you did 24-hour stream, you bed about 5 hours ago, 4 hours ago, you might be sleeping well into the day tomorrow. I would imagine so. No patch notes yet, but they usually, yeah. I know they, I mean, yeah, exactly. They usually do. So that's why I said I wasn't sure if they did. Well, now that Kel, I believe Kel is back from his vacation. I think he only said he was going to be out this last week, so he should be back from his vacation. So he should be posting them but I wasn't sure if he wasn't back, if it was going to be somebody else posting the patch notes. So it could have been a different time. But yeah, if he's back, then he's gonna post it up, or he should post it up. He'll post it up tomorrow morning. All right, so that was the Armstrong. I love it. I think, and again, I don't have the greatest understanding of any kind of beam boats whatsoever, at all. Stargate War says they can change players at hand, but the rules are to be related at your name. The case that I was told through reaching out to ARC was that they would do it as time went on because it's tied to this specific content creator channel. But the thing is they didn't give me a timeline of when that would happen. They just said we can when we can, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna pester you guys, but I probably need to like give them a quick little nudge, like it's just been a couple months since I asked. I don't want to be rude. So, but yeah, that's different. The console version says maintenance 7 to 9 a.m. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's the same time. I got a message from him. Caught up with some. Oh yeah, I forgot. I heard about that. What happened there? 'Cause I heard something came up with somebody's stream. Was it yours, Greebox, or somebody streamed that something about the codes weren't redeeming correctly for ARC or something? I think Cornholio filled me in a little bit about that, but I wasn't 100% sure what was happening. Jump over to the option. Basic. Move equipped items to newly ready ship. Apply. Okay. I'm pretty sure this outcome is not built up, so we're just going to move everything over there. Sure, we'll save and continue, and then I'll tweak it later on. Where are you? You're in this somewhere. Somewhere. Okay, I see my Kelvin Heavy Destroyer. Where is it? Grassfield, blah, blah, blah. Atlantic Temporal. Where the hell is it at? Is it in my dry dock? Yeah, I bet you it's in my dry dock. Gotta be in my dry dock. I don't see it. Or did I even claim it on this character is the question. Ships. I claimed it. Did I not claim it? Yeah, okay. So it's in my dry dock. Well, shit. Luckily, we're here. Because we're going to get this ship out here before the end of stream. We have 15 minutes. We're going to get out here. It's just, I don't know where I put half my stuff half the time. Bro was hella tired by the end of it, and I don't blame him. Yeah, no, that was a crazy long stream for him. That was just like, I mean, it's time for anybody to be up that long. He didn't explain what the cause was, but my guess is they were stale codes and they technically had already expired. Oh my. Yeah, I heard, like I said, I heard a little bit about it, and I was like, man, I hope they can help everybody out with that, because that's like a pretty messed up situation overall. Okay, dry dock, where are you? There you are. I did not have you. Okay, done. Ready starship. Nope. We're not readying it that way, because you're gonna try and make me travel to Earth space dock. All right, where are you? Let's see. I really need to do some ship management, clean up stuff, and especially ships I have mastered and I can reclaim. I just need to delete them. Oh, USS. What's a Kentucky? Did they not know how to spell Kentucky when they like auto named this ship? I think I'm gonna keep it as Kentucky, just because like this is exactly how it came out of the box. I like that. I don't know what a Kentucky is, but I'm gonna keep it because that's not how you spell Kentucky. But we're gonna own it. Right. What did not get transferred over here? What is missing? Oh well, we're going up into space. Playing with the codes. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad that they were able to take care of that. All right. That makes me happy then. I'm glad that they said, I don't know what caused it, but we're gonna fix it. Okay. I have intel seating. Just don't know if you have everything on. We're just gonna build you up as a Beta 3. We're gonna put fire at will 3. We're gonna leave that there, torp spread. That's fantastic. I don't even know what we're gonna do with you though. Do we have distributed targeting on you? I hope so. Really? Have distributed targeting any? Okay, we'll throw a tractor beam catapult. Why not? How do I not have distributed targeting on this? Sure, we're just gonna throw whatever. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. None of this stuff is it's not real. None of it's real. There we go. Fine. All right. We need uncon procs. So we're gonna put a tractor beam there. I'll put a photonic officer there. We'll put a sure, why not? Put him in port bubble. Woohoo! We did it. We built the Salcombe. That was quick again. Sweet cream on an ice cream sandwich. All right. Last but not least, in a new bundle, is this beautiful Salcombe right here, which I love. This may be a little bit more comparable to the Cavort as far as like the way it kind of turns and everything. I love the way this one flies. I had a lot of fun with this too. But it's got great handling. Rocks back and forth, turns on a dime. Go take it into its last space TFO with all the Kelvin blindness on it to end out the stream tonight after this TFO. That will do it for us. But seriously, I've really enjoyed y'all's company. Let me see who's. I'm gonna get Twitch ready over here. Let me. Yeah. You can talk our ear off. Who else is on STO besides me? Well, does anybody have recommendations on the Twitch side, whether they're STO streamer or not, that they would like us to raid into after this stream is done? You guys have about 10 minutes to decide. A little bit less than 10 minutes, but still. If not, I will try and find us an STO streamer. But I don't know much about the players that are on right now at this time of night because there's only 2 other captains that are streaming, and I don't know anything really about them, so I haven't had a chance to meet them. I can't recommend anything about them, but if you all know something about them, then we will jump over there. They just don't want to fire or what? Yeah. There we go. So yes, as you can see, this Halcombe can perform very well. Pew pew, all the things, and turn and fly, and just good shit. I think most players will find that this is not going to be a disappointing bundle if you choose to buy this bundle, I should say. If you have the funds to buy it, you will not be disappointed in it. But if you don't have the funds to buy it, and maybe you have a T6 coupon or something, let me give you a quick, brief overlay of how each ship would perform for each captain. If you like escort type flying vehicles and you prefer faster turn rate and speed, then go here for the Halcombe. If you like cruiser bruisers, side beam boat type of ships, go for the Armstrong. If you like carriers and sciencey stuff, go for the Newton. Those are going to be my quickest breakdowns of each of them as far as the types of ships are concerned. And that should hopefully give you an idea of how they each of them fly for the type of pilot and captain you are. Otherwise, like I said, if you can get all 3, all 3. So you can build something for them. And to be fair, the bundle itself, if you're just going purely and strictly for the ships and the way they play and you want to enjoy the ships, by all means, purchase the individual ship. The bundle does give you the Vanity Shield. It does give you the EB suit and the Kelvin uniforms. So just keep that in mind that when you purchase them separately, you're not going to get all that extra little fluff. But if you're just going purely for the ships, go for the ships. There's this Captain Spiceman that seems friendly enough. Thank you, Rebo. You don't know, but outside of STL, I have all kinds of people rating, playing. We can raid into anybody else. It doesn't have to be STL related. That's what I'm saying. If you all want to, I mean, like on the Twitch side of things, I don't want to just primarily always have to raid into STL people. The only reason that I do raid into STL people is because I figure a lot of people share that interest of STL. But sometimes it's not just about the actual like game that the person's playing, right? They might be a very like awesome vibe person to go and hang out with, and they could be playing some other game. So I mean, like, if y'all have a recommendation for somebody that's streaming right now over on Twitch, and they're a chill, cool person that, you know, we'll go right over to them. I don't care. Because I'll be honest with y'all, it will probably be more than likely a raid and run for me. Actually, I know it will be, because I owe Jericho something if he's here. Jericho, are you here? You know why I'm already asking for you. There is a certain somebody that keeps nudging me. He is awake. And this is why I'll have to raid and run. But, before we close out the stream, as soon as we're done with this, if you are new to the channel, you will meet a very special friend of ours, my best friend in the whole world, Agent Texas. He is awake. Agent Texas is my rescue German Shepherd. She is 12 years old, so she is a senior dog, and she will be saying hi here shortly on camera. She usually sleeps quite a bit because she is a much better dog, so she relaxes a lot. But when she comes to wake me up, or rather wakes herself up to come and get me, it's usually for a good reason, more so than just wanting attention. It's I gotta go outside. You do. So yes, Texas will be saying hi before the end of stream. Yeah, she is. Yep, exactly. So she's ready to go. But that's perfect timing. So We can either raid and run to somebody, or we can close out the stream tonight. I try to raid out the people though, just so that it's a con thing to do and the discoverability and all that good stuff. But if we don't have anybody to raid out to tonight, that's okay. We don't always have to raid, but we try to when we can. I know, you know, I might just see if one of these other STO streamers maybe catch somebody's interest or something, you know, for those that want more STO content on the Twitch side. It's really weird that YouTube, I mean, like, I like YouTube's platform. Obviously, I started on YouTube, and I very much love my YouTube community. But it's weird from a streaming standpoint that they don't have a system like that. You know? Like, they don't have something that, like, okay, guys, we're done here on YouTube. Let's see who's live and go jump over to them. But I feel like that's a very good, in a way, it's a good discoverability option, people, is to go and introduce themselves to other communities, other YouTubers, I guess. And, that's really strange to me that we don't have that. But on Twitch, they do. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a feature that they'll look into. 'Cause, I mean, some of the nicest people I've met are on YouTube. I mean, like, and don't get me wrong, Twitch, like, I love you all too, but what I'm saying is, like, most of the people I've met is through YouTube, and then I branched over to Twitch, right? So it's like, to me, I'm like, man, I wish we had that option on YouTube. How many other captains that watch YouTube and prefer YouTube are out there that, you know, we're not really running into? So, I don't know, YouTube, please give us some kind of option like that. To be fair though, there's not a lot of us in the STO community that dual both platforms. There are a lot of people that are either one or the other. I know Spencer dual streams. I know I definitely dual stream. Does Nick dual stream? I know I always catch Nick on Twitch. I don't know if he dual streams to you. He might. And then Triz, I catch him on YouTube. I think he dual streams, but I'm always watching him on YouTube at night. So there's only like I said, a handful of us that do that, and then everybody else I find on Twitch. So it's like kind of a weird. I found a single phaser beam, was about to salvage it, but I noticed they go for several million on this range. I was kind of surprised. Oh, which phaser beam is it? Is it obliviating or covert or? I mean, there's a lot of different phasers for a couple million. Nick does those. Okay, yeah, I always catch Nick just on Twitch, so I haven't really seen if he does or does not. But I always see him on Twitch because I'm always on both platforms. But I'm on YouTube Mondays specifically, and then I'm uploading on YouTube. And then on other days of the week, I'm on Twitch because, you know, that's where everybody else is hanging out. So I'm kind of like all over the place. Okay, so before we close out stream, Mrs. Texas, you want? Hey, say hi to everybody. You were just nudging me. Come here. Come say hi. You want your camera? Wait, which way? Okay, come here. Come here. All right. So, if you're new to the channel, this is Mrs. Texas. She is going to sign us off tonight. She is in the upper right-hand corner. This is our German Shepherd best friend, who is a big part of this stream. You guys will actually see her in a video here soon. I'm not trying to spoil much, but she will be in a video here. Anyways, that is her. This is our German Shepherd dog, and she is ready to go outside. So, just for tonight's purposes, as I am not aware of any other streamers, I am actually just going to end the stream tonight. Most times I would raid out, but tonight I am going to end the stream. I'm going to take her outside and everything. Folks, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, we appreciate the support. Everything that you guys have been doing, or especially like on the YouTube video side of things, y'all are killing it. We've welcomed in 105 new captains in 2 weeks, so thank you. We will be back with Bob's weekly update on Sunday on YouTube. There may be a random stream that'll be on Twitch sometime this week, and then next Monday will be a console only stream, but we'll still be here. Meaning I will be here on camera. I won't be streaming through my console. I have it all set up through my computer, but I will be playing with console players for Undiscovered on Xbox. So if you have an Xbox, we'll see you next Monday for that. Sorry, my PC Master Race crew. Please come hang out with us though. Now we can always pass on useful information or anything to help out our fellow console players. So until I see you all or don't see you, Mrs. Texas needs to go outside. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. I am Captain Spicy Pants. I will see everybody on the frontiers, Texas. Can you give everybody a good night? Can you tell them all? Can you go row row? Can you tell them? Go row row. Oh, she might do it. Go ahead, give them one row row. What? You gonna tell them? Are you gonna? No. She's like, no. I'm too embarrassed. Okay, everybody. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you when we see you. I'll be in all kinds of different communities. Take care.